evening and welcome to a sold-out Extreme Arena in Iowa City as we get ready for championship night here at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. Dar Danielson, Sydney Boland, Matt Side here tonight. We'll be bringing you the 1A championships and there'll be some consolation matches going on, but Sydney, they say sold out and they mean sold out. It's not one of those paper things. There's a lot of people packed in here ready to see these championships.
Yes, and if you were trying to get in here even an hour, before we started here, even from now, the line was outrageous. The traffic was crazy.
Yeah, I think they opened it up just a little early because there were so many people here to get in.
Yes. No, you start, like the atmosphere started outside, which is truly amazing. But then to come inside then and experience and see all of the full seats and the nice, awesome stage that they have set up here for the girls tonight is amazing. Yeah, moved
it around a little bit. There'll be a few changes, but we'll have the preliminaries and everything to go here. But we're going to take a break. We'll come back. We'll have more as our pregame. We get set up. It's championship night here at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament and presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau.
If you grill it, he will come.
Hey.
Is this heaven?
Nope. It's fairway.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating.
Great idea.
Caring.
Let's take a listen.
Say
leading research. Sharing our expertise with all.
That's great.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better.
Fuel choice that's cheaper, homegrown, and better for the planet? Now that's worth the hype. Pump it up with unleaded 88.
Freedom Tire is proud to support the Iowa Girl through their sponsorship of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping you on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Give us a try at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of the IGHSAU.
We are live at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau and the Girls Union Digital Network powered by Mid-American Energy. Dar Danielson with you here as we're getting ready for the championship matches here tonight. We will have here all the 1A championships, and we have another stream if you're looking for the 2A. They are on another stream here tonight, so you'll be looking for that. And fans are packed in here, and we're getting ready for the preliminaries. They'll have the wrestlers come out. All the wrestlers will be coming out here, and then we'll get on to the matches and get underway and crown some champions. They always have a few awards and things that they hand out beforehand, and they'll do that, and then we'll get the matches underway for the state championships. We'll have 2 matches. We went to 2 classes this year, the 1A and the 2A. Let's take another break. We'll do that. We'll come back with more. Just about ready for championship action here at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau.
Hello, I'm Brent Johnson, a 5th-generation farmer from Calhoun County and president of the Iowa Farm Bureau.
And I'm Erin Gerlich, executive director of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. We're excited to have you join us for the Girls State Wrestling Tournament.
The Iowa Farm Bureau is proud to be the title sponsor of this amazing event. Iowa's farmers work endlessly to grow and raise nutritious food and sustain our local communities. Similarly, Iowa's student athletes dedicate countless hours to train and excel in their sport. Partnering with the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union allows us to celebrate farmers and student athletes while supporting and empowering the Iowa girl.
Reaching the state tournament is a tremendous achievement, and it requires strong support. Thanks to the Iowa Farm Bureau, we can celebrate and honor students for their accomplishments on the wrestling mat and in the classroom. The Iowa Farm Bureau is dedicated to your success, assisting our organization in providing awards, grants, and scholarships, as well as concussion insurance and these wonderful championship hats. These contributions not only protect student athletes' health, but also highlight outstanding performance in both athletics and academics.
As Iowans, we have so much to be proud of, and every single one of us plays a role in making our state great. So, from the Iowa Farm Bureau
and the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union,
congratulations on an outstanding season and best of luck in the tournament.
At Mid-American Energy, we're one company serving 1.6 million people who all need energy that's available 24/7. That's why we work 24/7. That's why we make investments in our systems that make us more resilient to extreme weather. That's why we generate power from all available resources to cover the variables in supply and demand. And that's why when the power is knocked out, we work around the clock to restore power to you. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
And we're live here at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament, the 3rd version of the tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. They have the preliminaries underway here tonight. And Dar Danielson, Sydney Boland getting ready. We saw a few upsets here and there. We have some matches where the top seeds are going to go at each other. Just a quick overview of what you saw in this 1A tournament here.
No, and just kind of looking at, like revisiting some of these brackets here before we get started tonight. There's a lot of brackets, like they are set really nicely, and we are seeing those top, 1 through 5 in the placing rounds here tonight. But then again, too, there's a lot of freshmen that I think are throwing some curveballs in us this year, and we're seeing a lot of 14, 11, kind of those random lower seeds that are up here even in the finals tonight.
And I think that just is a little testament to how fast things have grown with the sport a little bit here, and teams have expanded and freshmen coming in and challenging right away. It's just something that's kind of gained momentum and rolled since the very first time of the sanctioned tournament here, isn't it?
Yeah, no, since they sanctioned girls wrestling, it's only just grown. And the thing with that too is these girls are now even starting at a younger age. So their ability to be able to wrestle girls on girls and get more mat time and maybe learn even a little bit better is greatly improved, and these girls definitely are being more and more competitive each year.
And some of the freshmen have had, younger, had the opportunity to kind of watch the first couple of tournaments here. And sometimes, as they say of the freshmen, it's you don't know what you don't know. They come out, they've wrestled, and they may not know the nerves of the state championship, or it may show here tonight. It's going to be interesting to see how that all plays out.
Yeah, no, definitely. That atmosphere is a huge thing for some of these girls. It could be really intimidating walking out there on that mat, It's not like your typical team sport where you've got a team to rely on and to have your back and to kind of, be your chill pill, out on the mat. You are literally out there in the middle of it competing for yourself. You've got coaches in the corner and stuff, but they can't do it for you. Again, too, like talking with some of the coaches in the back, these coaches say they've got a lot of junior high girls coming up next year. So I think we're going to see more and more underclassmen at this tournament.
And that's part of the reason, too, why they split it off into a couple classes as it's expanding more and trying to keep the finger on the pulse of what's going on here and grow the sport in a good way, split it when they need to, and, make some changes as they need to.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure what they really truly thought about, what numbers would look like today, and I don't know how surprised they were when we were sold out last night for both this morning and this afternoon. But, it's cool. It just shows you how much support this sport has to only continue to grow.
Yeah, because there's a question, the first year, okay, it's sold out, well, maybe that's a novelty. Then last year, another good year. And then this year, sold out sessions again. So it just tells you it's something, it's akin to volleyball. I remember back when volleyball kind of took off and got going. That's the only more recent thing I could think of it as far as a newer sport.
Yeah, no, definitely. And they've kind of created like a fun little community. It's kind of cool to see, out here these girls are super competitive against each other and they fight and they battle it out on the mat. And then you walk in the back and these girls are hanging out like they're best friends and chilling with each other. Like you wouldn't tell watching them out here on the mat that they were as close and good friends and they're hanging out in the back. But some of these girls are doing this stuff year-round with each other and traveling, whether it be all over the state of Iowa or even maybe on a more national level.
One of the things that struck me, too, is the intensity of it all, during the matches, and then we'll come out and go back through the halls, and there's a wrestler sitting there with their coach just kind of still trying to let it sink in that they lost the match and they won't get to advance. But I think we're about ready here to get the preliminaries underway. And
championships. Yesterday morning, 448 girls started this tournament on a quest. Tonight, we will crown our girls wrestling champions. Before we get started tonight, we will begin with a couple of awards. The first award for this evening is our Iowa Bankers Student Achievement Award. Every year at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament, the Iowa Bankers Association presents a Student Athlete Achievement Award to a student athlete who excels on the mat, in the classroom, and in their community. The recipient receives a $1,000 scholarship to the college of their choice. The 2025 Student Athlete Achievement Award winner for girls wrestling is Valerie Cook from Sheldon High School in Sheldon. Presenting Valerie with her award is Sam Fordyce from Midwest One Bank in North Liberty. Congratulations, Valerie, on receiving this scholarship, and thank you to Sam with Midwest One Bank in North Liberty and the Iowa Bankers Association for their sponsorship of this award.
This year, we would like to acknowledge our officials who will be trading in their pink whistle for a golden one as they retire from the high school wrestling scene. Presenting these golden whistles is IGHSAU Officials Coordinator Bruce Ennen. Please help us thank and congratulate the following officials. Tom Sellers with 19 years. Jim Salters, 25 years. Sean Freeman with 25 years, and Eric Eckerman with 30 years. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for this great group of wrestling officials. The Iowa Wrestling Coaches and Officials Association is proud to announce Ben Marshall of Marion as the 2025 Girls Official of the Year Award. Presenting the award is IWCOA Official Director Eric Eckerman. Ben has been an active official and member for 11 years. He has been named the Boys Northeast District Official of the Year for the past 4 years. He has also been named the Girls Northeast District Official of the Year in 2024 and 2025. He currently serves as the Eastern Iowa Wrestling Officials Association Vice President. Ben enjoys working and mentoring new officials through their wrestling journey. It always brings him joy when he gets a phone call from one of his mentees celebrating their first postseason assignment. He will be working the NAIA National Wrestling Tournament later this spring. Ben is thankful to his family, including parents Jake and Kathy, brother Dan, and his children Brooklyn and Wyatt for their support in this journey. He is also thankful for the unwavering support and friendship from fellow officials. Ladies and gentlemen, the IWCOA Official of the Year, Ben Marshall.
Our next award is the IWCOA Junior High Coach of the Year Award. Our presenter is Adam Hale, IWCOA board member and Pella head coach. Your Junior High Coach of the Year is Brittany Buck of Pella. Brittany Buck is this year's recipient, and when she first joined the high school staff, she did so having been a manager and a longtime wrestling fan, as well as having coached many other sports. Her commitment and work ethic made her a quick study as she learned the technical side of wrestling through working with other coaches, taking private lessons, watching film, and participating in practices as if they were her own. This drive and knowledge made her the obvious choice for who to hire as head coach when Pella started their middle school girls program 2 years ago. From day one in her role there, she and her staff have set high standards of accountability and established a culture of discipline and growth among her athletes. Coach Buck has always gone above and beyond, and this was especially true this past November when when after practice one morning, the school faced an intruder situation. Brittany not only kept her athletes safe, but single-handedly put a stop to the attack. Her selfless act undoubtedly saved lives and kept a scary situation from becoming a devastating one. Coach Brittany Buck is a hero. Her unwavering love and support for each wrestler has created a positive and nurturing environment that empowers students to excel both on and off the mat. Please join us in congratulating Brittany Buck on being named the IGHSAU Junior High Girls Coach of the Year.
And now presenting the Class 1A Coaches of the Year Award, Gene Adams and Casey Cole from Decorah. Kendra Burchett and Dan Stiefel of East Buchanan are being honored as the IWCOA Class 1A Girls Coaches of the Year. Over 6 years, their dedication has grown the program from just one wrestler to a powerhouse team of 14 athletes, representing 25% of their school's female population. Under their leadership, the team has achieved remarkable success, including a 19-5 dual meet record this season, multiple top 3 tournament finishes, and back-to-back state runner-up team titles in 2023 and 2024. Kendra and Dan's commitment extends beyond the mat, fostering a welcoming environment, mentoring younger athletes, and building their community through volunteer work and outreach. Their efforts to remove the stigma surrounding girls wrestling and empower their athletes have a lasting impact, helping shape not only champions on the mat, but also confident, strong, and resilient young women. Please join us in congratulating Kendra Burchett and Dan Stiefel on being named the IWCOA 1A Girls Coaches of the Year.
Our next award is our 2A Coach of the Year, presented by Allie Gerbrock, IWCOA board member and 2023 Coach of the Year, and the head coach of Cedar Falls. We are honored to recognize Jake Phillips of Mason City High School as the IWCOA 2A Girls Coach of the Year. Coach Phillips has been a driving force in growing girls wrestling in North Iowa, building a program that started with just 3 girls in 2022 to now 27 athletes this season. Under his leadership, the team achieved a 10-1 dual meet record and earned top finishes at major tournaments. Coach Phillips has also made an impact beyond the mat, running free summer clinics, hosting the Mason City Super Scrimmage to foster collaboration among schools, and creating opportunities through the North Iowa Wrestling Club. His work has brought together athletes across Iowa, promoting growth in the sport through open mats, dual teams, and national exposure. With a vision of building a wrestling family that spans generations, Coach Phillips instills resilience, a growth mindset, and a strong sense of community in his athletes. Please join us in celebrating Jake Phillips for his outstanding contributions to the sport and for being named the IWCOA 2A Girls Coach of the Year.
Good question. Girls regionals? That must be a made-up story. You know, there's always a chance.
Presenting the IWCOA President's Award is Jake Munson, IWCOA Girls President and Solon Head Coach. Tonight we honor an individual whose passion, perseverance, and dedication to the sport of wrestling have left an unerasable mark on athletes, teams, and communities across Iowa. Troy Breeder's wrestling journey began as a young boy looking up to his story is one of resilience and impact from his first hard-fought win to becoming a three-time national qualifier at Dana College to coaching at every level with unwavering love for the sport. He has overcome personal loss, found strength in the wrestling community, and dedicated himself to fostering the growth of girls wrestling in Iowa. Over the years, Troy has emerged as one of the leading advocates for growing girls wrestling in Iowa. As the founder of programs like the Ridgeview Girls Wrestling Program and a leader in initiatives like the Twin River Duels and Iowa Girls AAU Tournament, Troy has created spaces for thousands of athletes to excel. His influence extends far beyond the mat through his work with the IWCOA, IGHSAU, and AAU Wrestling, where he continues to advocate for kindness, hard work, and giving back. Thanks to his leadership, Iowa now stands as a model for expanding girls wrestling on a national stage. For Troy, family isn't just a word, it's a mission. And tonight, we are proud to recognize his legacy of leadership, selflessness, and unwavering commitment to the wrestling family. Please join me in congratulating Troy Breeder.
The Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union's Golden Plaque of Distinction is given annually to the superlative Iowa coach that has enjoyed a successful career while making notable contributions towards school, community, and the coaching profession. Presenting this year's Golden Plaque of Distinction Award in girls wrestling is IGHSAU Executive Director Aaron Gerlich, along with Wrestling Administrator Madison Melchert. The recipient of the 2025 Golden Plaque of Distinction Award in Wrestling is Dave Storm from Spencer. Dave has been a major contributor to the start of growth of girls wrestling in Iowa. In addition to his 23-year coaching career, he started the first girls wrestling program in Spencer in 2000, taking his girls teams across the state and outside state lines looking for competition for his team. In addition to coaching, he was the U.S. GWA Iowa coach while also coaching the Fargo Women's Cadet and Iowa Junior Freestyle teams. After stepping away to watch his two children wrestle, he has continued to be an advocate for the progression of girls wrestling in Iowa. Dave and his wife Tori have two children, Brock and Paige. Congratulations to the inaugural recipient of the IGHSAU Golden Plaque of Distinction in girls wrestling from Spencer, Dave Storm. And next, our 105-pound athletes.
Welcome our 110-pound athletes.
And now our 115-pound athletes. Next, coming out, our 125-pound athletes.
Welcome to our 130-pound athletes.
Next, we have our 135-pound athletes.
Here come our 140-pound athletes.
How about a welcome for our 145-pound athletes?
And now welcoming our 155-pound athletes.
Next, we have our 170-pound athletes.
Here come our athletes at 190 pounds.
And finally, welcome to the floor our 235-pound athletes. Congratulations once again to all our state qualifiers for the 2025 Girls State Wrestling Tournament. You have all etched your names into the history books. And now it's time to crown our 2025 state champions.
Fans, at this time, we ask that you please join us and direct your attention to the flag as we honor America and those who protect our freedom with the singing of our national anthem performed this evening by Sarah Boyle from Cascade High School.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright
Well, the wrestlers are going to clear out, and the ones who made it to the top of the bracket are going to be coming out here soon. We'll crown the champions. Darn Danielson, Sydney Boland with you. Matt side here, we're going to be bringing you all the 1A championship matches. We have another stream for the 2A. If you're looking for 2A, that's also here in a separate stream so we can show you each of the athletes. And wow, a good presentation lead up to championship night here, Sydney.
Yes, no, how awesome. It's definitely a fun feeling here at Extreme Arena, a lot of excitement. I think something super cool is, you know, you kind of hear a lot of people who get a little frustrated and upset because we sell out, but I mean, it's created an amazing atmosphere. These fans are literally hovering over us and already cheering and yelling for their, you know, their friends, their family, and it's super cool to, like, everybody's just kind of on top of each other almost in a good way, though. Like, yeah, and then we'll settle down here. We'll get ready to crown the champions. We'll have consolation matches going on too, as well here. But and it's also good to honor the officials, honor the hard work of the junior high, the high school coaches that have put in all those. You know how it is, coaching. Yes.
There's a lot of hours of time that you put in, and sometimes you're the only person that sees that advancement in that athlete, but other times you get to see him step out here on the mat and compete for a championship.
yeah, no, I mean, we spend a lot of time talking about these girls, but there's a lot of, you know, behind the scenes work that goes into this. These officials put in a lot of time and hours. These coaches are, you know, investing a lot of time and hours into these athletes to get them where they are, or to give them the opportunity to even come out and be able to do this. And, you know, the officials love doing what they do. Otherwise, you know, we wouldn't see what we saw tonight, where they're, you know, giving them their golden whistles, and they've been in it for 20 plus years. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and at a time when, you know, we hear the need for more officials too, and sometimes fans get too carried away, get after the officials. So it's something that, you know, encourage anybody who's interested in being an official, get out there and try it out. I know I officiated back when I was in college, and then I done some more later. The training and the time that they put into officials now is much more than it used to be, and you're not just out there alone. They give you a lot of training, a lot of help. There's a lot of resources for that too, isn't there?
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's something that it can be a little intimidating, you know, you watch these officials, and maybe sometimes some of the things that they have to handle or deal with, but, you know, you just find a knack for something, and you don't know you got it until you give it a try. So something cool. We're seeing, you know, a lot of younger guys out here, you know, giving it a try and trying to, and they enjoy it. You know, you see them at one tournament, and then you see them at the next tournament, and then you're seeing them, you know, year round, and it's fun to see them travel around the state too, and be able to do this.
All right, well, there's a couple of wrestlers in the 100-pound class trying to wait for all this and get ready here, get themselves psyched up, and come on out, and we'll be ready to get underway for this first championship match here tonight.
Yes, no, absolutely. We're looking forward to this. It looks like on mat 3 here, we are going to have, that is going to be pulled up big for you. We'll have Ainsley Heeman out of Osage taking on Kennedy Helsher of Wapello for our first 100-pound first place championship match.
We are ready to wrestle for a championship at 100 pounds. Coming out first for Class 1A at 100 pounds from Osage, Ainsley Heeman. Her opponent from Wapello, Kennedy Helsher.
And wrestling at 100 pounds, Class 2A from Indianola, Sierra Becker. Her opponent
A little bit different this year. They're coming out from the middle of the arena, ready to go on the mat. Let's talk a little bit about the two wrestlers here wrestling for a championship.
Yeah, we've got Ainsley Heeman out of Osage, Iowa. And we've got Kennedy Helsher, junior out of Wapello. Heeman is coming in as a freshman. She is 45-4, and she had a pretty good match, against that Sheffield out of Decorah, to get here. And looking back on some of her matches, she had to take her on even at regionals.
So we're underway here. Heeman in the green, and Helsher in the blue singlet. As underway quickly. Both kind of in the center of the mat here, going at it in the early going.
In the top left corner of your screen, you're going to see Mara Davis of Algona taking on Audrey Cummings Welton for 5th place. Nice lift there by Heeman as she gets a takedown.
And she'll go up 3-0 here.
Bottom left is Chloe Sheffield of Decorah.
And Heeman here on top looking to get some leverage.
Heeman doing a nice job riding out on top here with about 40 seconds left in this first period. I think this is where having a sister who wrestles and is also in the state finals is maybe some of benefit. Maybe get some extra practice at home.
Yeah, Helsher was trying to get the escape there, but Heeman didn't let her get out. Now Heeman will go up on top. And still in control.
Heeman doing a nice job controlling those wrists to try and keep pressure on her.
Under 10 seconds now here in the first quarter.
Got a chicken wing in there. She's gonna try and change it up here. We're gonna call it as we go into the second period.
So what's the strategy when you go up or down, or what are you looking at here as a wrestler?
It kind of depends on, where the points are and where maybe you're stronger at. If I've got a wrestler who's decently good on top, even if they're down, I might put them on top to see if they can't get a turn. If they're on bottom, I obviously want them to get out.
Even on bottom there as they start.
Know that, because if you can get out and you get another takedown out the gate from getting that escape, you're looking at 4 points instead of, just one.
Heeman trying to get up now. Helsher trying to keep a hold. Still got one leg there.
Helsher doing a nice job riding, but lets her go.
Yep, there's the escape for a point, 4-0.
Helsher in on a shot as Heeman sprawls back and catches a leg there. She's gonna put pressure on her and circle. Nice cross face as she needs to step around for 3 takedown. Heeman leads 7-0 with 55 seconds left in the second period.
Really dominating here early. She got up out of there and now working against Helsher.
Got an arm in and she's working there. She's got her on her back. Can she adjust her hips and settle back?
There's
and
a
she
pin.
Gets a pin. Heeman is your 2025 100-pound state champion.
The fall with 33 seconds to go in the second period. The freshman takes the title. She just kept at it and then got the turn there, a big jump into the arms of the coach.
What a great feeling.
And for Helsher, you finish runner-up. That's not a bad way to end the season.
No, yeah, absolutely. One of those things that she's setting the bar for Osage. You know, they got a couple girls that are going to come out here tonight, whether it be for the state champ match. I believe the next one is going to be her sister, and I do believe they have some coming to fight for 3rd and 5th.
She gets to fill out the bracket, write her name in there, and wave to the crowd.
Super cool.
State champion, the first one to start it here. And if you're looking for the 2A match, that's 2A matches are on the other stream. You can call those up. So now we'll go to the 105-pound match. And I think they're going to wait until that.
Yep, we'll wait till the conclusion of the other matches.
So we can tell you here on the other mats, Mara Davis leading Aubrey Cummings 6-2, and Chloe Sheffield leading Lily Webster 4-0 in the other two consolation matches going on there. The 5th place match is the one on mat 1, and then the 3rd place match is Chloe Sheffield, Lily Webster there on mat 3. So good start, quick start with a fall, and these championship matches you kind of see sometimes they go either quick with a fall or it's a slug it out with two wrestlers right down to the final.
No, and both girls looked great. You know, they were both competitive. They fought back and forth, but sometimes, you know, you just get caught. And
yeah, we talked about it here. Sometimes one little mistake or one good move by the other wrestler, and it doesn't take much to end the match.
No, definitely not.
So there's about 50 seconds to go in the match in 2A, and that's a 12-1 match right now. So when that is over, then they reset and we'll go to the 105-pound matchup. We talk a little bit about the team race. East Buchanan was leading coming into tonight with 91 points, Mount Vernon 86, Decorah 68, EBF 64, and Osage 63 and a half. I think 64 and a half EBF. So
yeah, no, I think Osage having those girls in the finals will definitely benefit them in that team race here tonight. But, you know, Eddyville's got some, Decorah's got some here in the finals, and East Buchanan's got some in the finals. So we'll see. It's definitely been a tight race, but we'll see when, you know, the night's end.
And now the match is over on the 2A.
Looks like Sierra Becker out of Indianola won your 2A 100-pound championship match.
And she'll write her name in over there on the 2A side. 10-2 for the 5th place match. Mara Davis still leading there in the 3rd period. And Carrie Sheffield leading, or Chloe Sheffield won that one, I believe. And then we'll reset and be ready for the 105-pound wrestlers.
We've already begun our 3rd place match on mat 2. Kate Martin of Mount Vernon takes on Serenity Turner out of Knoxville.
Then we will present awards at 100 and 105. So once again, ladies, as soon as your bout is completed, if you can head to the awards area for us, so we have everyone ready to receive their awards.
I think they're going to make an awards presentation as we go along here. And we'll fill you in when we get to that. And the 105-pounders waiting anxiously to get out. They always say the waiting is the hardest part, right?
Right, yeah, exactly. Got Davis, who took the win for 5th place over on mat 1.
And now waiting as they clear things out. And getting ready to introduce our wrestlers for the 105-pound match.
We're ready to wrestle for a championship at 105 pounds in Class 1A. Coming out first from Denver, Violet Diaz. Her opponent from Davenport Assumption, Carlina Buford.
And wrestling in the 105-pound title match in Class 2A from Raccoon River Northwest, Katie Viscaglia. Her opponent is Kiera Hesenius from Lamar.
So ready to go here, 105-pound match. Violet Diaz of Denver, the sophomore, 30-1. Third in last year's meet. And Buford of Assumption, 29-3, the junior. As we're underway.
Buford comes in as kind of the underdog tonight, as she was seeded number 7, taking on number 1 seed Diaz. Diaz showing why she is the number 1 seed with a takedown out the gate here.
Struck quickly there, didn't she?
Yes.
Yeah. And they'll go to the center of the mat.
Got caution on Buford. I would say some of those nerves are kind of showing, but she's ready to roll.
Yeah, Diaz in the dark singlet there. The red singlet is Buford.
Diaz gives her an escape as she works right away for another takedown. She's got that inside ankle there. Right on the edge of the mat. She tried pulling her back in, but didn't quite get it.
Tried to get her back in the circle, but she gets the escape. Buford.
Buford in on a shot as Diaz defends it with a nice sprawl and grabs that ankle. She's going to circle. Defends her off there. Got about a minute left in the first period. Diaz leading 3-1 against Buford. A lot of heavy hand fighting here. 30 seconds left in that first period. Diaz in on a shot as she drops down and gets the takedown. Now leads 6-1 against Buford. Looks like she's working a butcher to get her to her back. Looking for a fall. Definitely going to get some back points out of that. Gosh, Buford doing a nice job of trying to bridge out of that as we run out of time. Diaz gets near fall points.
Hey!
Diaz takes the lead, 10-1.
And we'll start the second period here.
We're going to go neutral. Buford being aggressive this time out the gate as she tries and gets in on a shot. Again, Diaz does a nice job of sprawling back and getting those hips down and defending that as they're gonna stalemate it and go back to center.
Diaz just seems quick on the attack and on the defense, doesn't
Yes,
she? She just seems to be very...
Yes. Diaz is a sophomore out of Denver. A 41-1 record. She was the Regional 3 champ, and she got first at the Donnybrook. She also placed third last year. So I'm sure she's definitely coming in hungry for that first place spot this year.
Yeah, jump from third and looking now at possibly first if she...
And with being a sophomore, she's got a chance to be a three-timer.
Yep. But Buford is hoping to get a rally here as we go under a minute in the second period.
Diaz working with that underhook. Last time she did a nice job of dropping down to that ankle. Gonna work. Both girls doing a nice job of circling into the mat here. Diaz goes for a shot. Doesn't quite get it. Buford does a nice job of defending that, but loses balance as Diaz lands on top.
Another takedown, 13-1.
10 seconds left in that second period. Not going to have quite enough time for either girl to score again as we head into the third period. Diaz leading 13-1 against Buford.
So tough for Buford because she knows she needs to take some action, but Diaz counters so well and attacks so well, you got to be careful when you're doing it, don't you?
Yeah, no, she definitely had to kind of, I'm sure the coaches, were strategic and kind of worked some stuff with her, throughout the day to kind of game plan for tonight. But Diaz is definitely a hard one. She looks good out there. She does a great job defending shots, and she's also doing a nice job of, setting up her own shots and getting in on those shots and finishing.
Up 13-1 here.
Nice fake by Buford. Both girls not afraid to get in there and fight hands.
Buford's got to make something happen here quick, doesn't she?
Diaz with an underhook. Buford trying to maybe kind of circle in to catch a leg. Nice snap down by Buford, but Diaz has that underhook and remains in control. They're going to call stalemate and recenter them as the ref tells them both to kind of pick it up here. Shot taken by Buford, but doesn't get anything. Got 35 seconds left in this third period as Buford's gonna, looks like maybe she's trying to set up something big here to score extra points, but Diaz does a nice job again of defending that.
20 seconds.
Diaz heavy on the head with no stall calls, but gonna go out of bounds and recenter.
8 seconds left here to a championship.
Diaz is gonna circle away from her. And Diaz,
there it is. Violet Diaz will take the championship, the sophomore. 13-1.
5-pound state champion from Denver, Violet Diaz.
Denver and Northeast Iowa And she'll write her name on the bracket to finish it out.
This is something cool that the girls kind of get to do throughout the tournament. You know, they have these
all along
brackets,
the wall, the brackets,
on the wall posted up in the back. So as they win their matches, they get to go back there and write their names, you know, to go forward on the bracket.
She's being very concise.
Yes.
They're writing it in. And then we'll see the probably hugs and congratulations from the coaches there. And just kind of the way she wrestles, very precise and going there. And now the congrats from the coaches.
She's definitely going to be a sophomore that's going to battle each year for a state title.
Yeah, next year the junior with the title and try to come back and repeat. So our 2A match is over, so we should be pretty well reset quickly here to the 110-pound match as they ready the wrestlers there.
If you'll direct your attention to the awards area, we will make present our awards at 100 pounds in 1A. In 8th place, from Central Lyon, George Little Rock, Molly Konechny. In 7th place, from SWAT, Jazz Christensen. In 6th place, from Wilton, Audrey Cummings. In 5th place, from Alcona, Mara Davis. In 4th place, from Colfax Mevo, Lily Webster. In 3rd place, from Decorah, Chloe Sheffield. Your runner-up at 100 pounds from Wapello, Kennedy Helsher. And your 1A 100-pound state champion from Osage, Ainsley Heeman. Presenting Ainsley with her award, Coach Nick Heeman.
This is something they've added to the tournament. The boys have done this for a while, where they through the matches they go and they show the winners. It's kind of nice. You see them all up on the podium. Everybody gets their chance. All 7th place winners.
Yeah, no, I think it kind of helps, rather than wait until the end of the night, we all just kind of hang out and do it at the end of the night. It kind of helps to kind of squeeze them in here quick between these matches to kind of, then they got a little bit extra time to reset here and podium shots are done. But it's cool, too, our next match coming out, we've got sister Gable Heeman at 110 pounds who will be coming out for this first place match here in just a few minutes.
And she was second in 2023.
Yep, but sister was just now awarded her state championship.
Yeah.
So it'll be cool, you have that, and then we're going to announce sister to come out and battle for her own this year too.
They're making the awards for Class 2A over there. Then we'll be back here for the 110-pound match. And that's something obviously with 2 classes now, they split it up. They first 2 years did everybody kind of toward the end there. And one of the things as it grows and changes, you add things and find out what works, what doesn't, and
Yeah, no, definitely. There's always changes and improvements that can be made each year to make things either run smooth or make it look cooler or better, and they're definitely making that work.
Ladies and gentlemen, your awards now at 105 pounds in Class 1A. In 8th place, from Spirit Lake, Adrena Bennett. In 7th place, from Perry, Mercedes Ponce. In 6th place, from Beacon, Lexa Nelson. In 5th place, from Trainer, Emma Miller. In 4th place, from Mount Vernon, Kate Martin. In third place, from Knoxville, Serenity Turner. Your runner-up at 105 pounds, from Davenport Assumption, Carlina Buford. And your 1A 105-pound state champion from Denver, Violet Diaz.
And they just
Presenting Violet with her award, Coach Jared.
announced the 105-pound winners over there on the podium. And we will have,
before we
as
get
the
rolling
photos
here,
done, yeah, we'll get rolling back to the 110-pound championship.
Before we get rolling, on mat 1, we've got 5th place match, Cora Shutt of Sioux Center and Clara Ball of Wapello. Mat 2 for 3rd place match, we've got Hannah Brandehorst of Woodward Granger takes on Valentina West of Assumption Davenport.
And this next one, the 110-pound match, this is one where the 1 versus 2 will match up, where the seeding went the way it goes.
But then you get to the 3rd place match here, and that Valentina West out of Assumption, she was only seeded 11. And she's taken on, you know, your number 5 seed, Brandehorst out of Woodward Granger. So that'll be a fun match to watch and interesting to see how that plays out.
And they're wrapping up preliminaries here. The podium for the 2A on the other side. And just a minute, we'll be ready to bring out the 110-pounders. The coaches are already out. They're patiently, well, not patiently, but they're pacing there waiting, you know.
Yeah, you got some that definitely look like they're a little anxious themselves. Then you've got some others that they're just chilling.
Here we go.
We are ready to wrestle for championship at 110 pounds. Out first from Osage, Gable Heeman. Her opponent from Mount Vernon, Kirsten Swart.
And wrestling in the class 2A 110-pound title match. Coming out first from Ankeny, Nora Blackman. Her opponent from Nevada, Ashlyn Blackman.
All righty, ready to go. Gable Heeman, the senior. And Swart, Mount Vernon, the junior. Heeman out of Osage, he's in the green. Swart in the dark singlet here. Heeman's been on the verge of a title all 4 years, and back here again, finished second last year.
Yes, no, it's definitely something that can carry over, you know. You kind of feel that heaviness from the previous year of getting second. Now, you know, they hopefully come out hungry and worked a little extra harder this year to fix and get into that championship spot this year.
They had a quick pin in the 2A match. Now, Heeman looking to get the takedown.
Looks like Swart kind of dancing on that line there. Coaches is getting a little frustrated, maybe.
Yeah, do you want stalling
Ref
or something there?
Calling,
Yeah.
yeah.
So they go back to the center.
They did award Heeman 1 point, I believe, for probably trying to run out of bounds there. Heeman's going to get the takedown. And we're going to return Swart back down. Heeman leads 4-0. As we are under a minute in the first period.
Under a minute first period here. 110-pound championship match.
This is a 1 and 2 and a senior and junior. Heeman as a senior this year, Swart as a junior. Both pretty close in records, as Heeman's got a 49-1 record on the season, and Swart has a 42-4.
Heeman on top, trying to get a leg now.
Yep. Doing a nice job of keeping the pressure on. Doesn't quite get set up what she wanted to get set up there, as they're going to go out of bounds. Recenter.
8 seconds to go, first period. Heeman on top.
We're going to run out of time here on mat 3 and head into the second period. Heeman leading 4-0.
And it'll be
Flip
Swart's
of the coin,
choice.
Yep. We're going to defer.
Defer, and Heeman says, I'll take down.
Yes.
Heeman.
She's ready to get that extra point there and get the escape. We know she can get a takedown.
And spins out.
Looks like she's going for a reversal here. She grabs that ankle, looking for maybe a cradle. Not calling it quite yet, as Heeman's not quite got that leg free. They're going to give her one escape. And she's going to get the takedown right away. Now leading 8-0. The second period against Swart.
Yeah, quick points here in the start of the second period.
Real aggressive on top, doing a nice job keeping that pressure on Swart to prevent her from getting up to her base. Looking for coaches for a little support on her next steps here. Looks like she's trying to run a arm bar here. She had a little bit of couple things kind of going there, but
under a minute now, second period. Looked like she just about tilted her back, but Swart did a good job of avoiding that.
We got 30 seconds left in the second period. Heeman leads against Swart with an 8-0 score. Got an escape and an early takedown, and then rode her out the rest of the period. Might speak too soon. No, and she does a good job as she gets a nice body lock there and returns her back down to the mat.
5 seconds. We'll go to the third period. Heeman up 8-0 here. And has been in pretty good control throughout the first two periods.
Yeah, no, she's done a nice job at staying in control and set up her shot. And
Swart trying to readjust the headgear there. And here we go. Start the third period for championship.
Third period is underway for our 110-pound championship match for 1A. Gable Heeman leads 8-0 against Kirsten Swart.
Heeman in the green, looking
in on a shot there. Wizard by Swart. Doesn't quite get it. Heeman should get the takedown there, and she gets it and gets a half right away as she gets Swart to her back, kind of on the edge there, looking for a full. Can she get it on the edge of the mat? Still got both legs in.
Championship fall with a minute left in the third.
The Heeman sisters are taking home 2 state titles tonight. Osage has 2 state champions this far in the tournament.
Throws off the headgear. She finally got it after 4 years.
Lots of hard work. You can tell by the excitement and her celebration here
Dancing
tonight.
around, immediately took that headgear off, and the relief, and now the jump into the arms of the coach. This championship moment.
Some exciting tears there by Heeman. She's got to regroup herself for a second here.
She's too emotional to even write her name now. She's going to take a deep breath and do it.
I mean, wrestling, you're winded and it's hard, let alone, the excitement of winning. Looks like our little sister is going to come out and congratulate her as well. How cool.
Wow.
What a fun moment.
Sister-to-sister hug with the coach there, and now head off the mat, a couple champions. And we'll go to 115. We'll see if they have.
We will go to awards here when we finish up these rounds.
Yeah, I think
this round.
We'll have the awards next. Let's see what.
We've concluded our other matches there on mats.
Consolation, yeah.
1 and 2. We're going to dim the lights here.
Here we go.
Oh, we're going to bring out our 115 pounds.
Flogging the blade.
Boys wrestle for a championship at 115 pounds. Class 1A out first from Sigourney, Keota, Brianna Utterback. Her opponent from Don Bosco, Erica Irvine.
So we have Utterbach, the senior, looking for back-to-back championships here. And Irvine finished third last year, and we're ready to go here, the 115-pound championship.
At 115 pounds.
This is our 1 and 2 seed again here on mat 3 for your first place 115-pound match. Utterback is senior with a 54-0 record. Gets a shot here out the gate to take the lead 3-0 on Irvine.
Utterbach in the yellow singlet, Irvine in the blue of Don Bosco.
Irvine's had a heck of a tournament this weekend. Looks like she doesn't have quite the matches as some of these other girls this year, so I'm not sure if maybe we were out because of an injury or something this year, but she's got a record of 14-2. She's a sophomore at Don Bosco. Utterback was a state champ last year for us at
And you look at that, 54 matches to 14.
I want to say she hit her 150 or 175 match wins this year.
She got the 3-point takedown to lead early here.
Got about 35 seconds left in that first period for Utterback and Irvine. Utterback trying to show the ref that bottom's not really doing much. Gonna call stalling on Irvine. So Utterback tries to get her arm back.
Final seconds of the first period winding down here. And there it is. Utterback will have a 3-0 lead as we go to the second.
Flip of the coin, it's gonna give Irvine the choice. She's gonna defer. Utterback will choose bottom.
Irvine out quickly there.
Quick escape by Utterback. Leading 4-0 now against Irvine. Utterback, nice job defending Irvine's shot as she reshots and gets around her for 3. Taking the lead, 7-0.
Quick response to that shot by Irvine. Oh, Utterback trying to leverage the shoulder, looks like.
Again, trying to show the ref, Irvine's not doing much on bottom. As Utterback tries to work something to hopefully get a turn. Having a hard time getting Irvine to turn as she just kind of bases down there.
Under a minute now in the second period. Oh, she's trying to flip out of there,
Irvine fighting hard here, not letting go of that arm. We've got 20 seconds left in the second period. They're going to call stalling and award Utterback another point. She'll take the lead 8-0 and she gets into her back. Utterback looking for the fall here. And
there
she does it.
8 seconds to go in the second period. Back to back for Utterback. State championships.
Your 115-pound state champion from Sigourney, Kiowa, Rihanna Utterback.
And for Irvine, third last year, second this year. She's a sophomore, will be a junior. And she's probably glad to see Utterback graduate. But
she came prepared this year. She had a nice little stamp there. She just stamped her name, and she's got a ritual of, she usually doesn't stick around to chat with her coaches or anything after a match. She takes off and kind of has her own moment.
You see that sometimes. Different wrestlers have, where they get.
Yes. And so she did a quick stamp there and took off.
And so we're into the third period in the 2A match. And so Utterback 55-0. Perfect season in the title, 16-3 for Irvine of Don Bosco. And just went to work, and again, we talked about it. It can turn very quickly there into a fall.
Yeah, no, definitely. Utterback's a very experienced wrestler too. I don't know too much background on Irvine. I'm sure, surely she's had a ton of mat time herself because she's looked outstanding in the tournament the last couple days. But I know Utterback a little more on a youth level, and she's been competing for a long time and worked very hard to get to where she's at today.
So we've got 40 seconds to go in the 2A match. And looks like Warren Witt of Cedar Falls leading 6-1 in that match. And then here in the 115-pound consolations, Ellie Wheats leads 15-1 in the 5th place match. Cameron Judish leading 3-1 in the 3rd place match.
Looks like they're looking for a fall over on mat 2. And she doesn't quite get it. Some tough matches here.
2A is over, and Witt will win it for Cedar Falls in the 2A 115-pound match. And looks like Ellie Wheats is closing in on the win there on mat 1 in the 5th place match.
Something pretty cool and unique that the coaches kind of have adopted to, you know, for the girls' state tournament as they get all dressed up.
Yeah, the coaches, they come out and it's not the shirt and sweatpants, it's full on.
No, and it's not just your average suit and tie or, you know, your dress suit for, you know, a girl. Like, they get all dressed up. The sparkles, the, you know, whether it be pink or anything and everything they can do to kind of jazz up their outfits, they do it. And it just adds kind of a fun touch to, you know, not just the event itself, but the personalities of the coaches and the wrestlers themselves.
Yeah, dress like a champion, I guess they say, and we'll see some spangly jackets here. The coaches coming up in the 120-pound match in just a second, but I think we might have some more podium awards here coming up in just a second as we kind of get everything coordinated. Appreciate you watching here tonight on the Girls State Championship presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau on the Girls Union Digital Network powered by Mid-American Energy.
They're going to keep them moving there on mat 1. That is going to be our 125th place match. Madison Swenson of Osage taking on Keston Spratt out of Williamsburg.
And they are going to bring in the medal winners, I think, on the far side here in just a second, too. The place winners. And kind of waiting to see here as we coordinate everything.
Up next on mat 2. Mat 2 is still wrestling. Our track wrestling is a little behind here. So they are still wrestling, my apologies. 115 match. Cameron Judish and Michaels out of St. Ansgar. Michaels currently leads 4-3 for that 3rd place match.
As it's winding down here.
Up next on mat 1 is Madison Swenson
And
of
Michaels
Osage.
will win it there in that 3rd place. She'll take 3rd. Or was that just?
Nope,
no, that's just second period. I'm
yep.
sorry. I didn't see that.
They'll head into the 3rd period there on mat 2.
And they're still waiting on the other end there to assemble the wrestlers to come in. Here.
Kind of a quiet, close match over on mat 2 for that 3rd place match. It's your 115 1A.
Looks like Judas trailing, but she's on top right now over there.
Gonna call some blood time over there. Got about a minute 20 on the clock, it looks like, over there for mat 2. It's amazing how quiet can get between
Yeah, everybody
matches.
kind of waiting here patiently. Yeah, this many people. I mean, we're packed to the rafters here tonight at another sellout session of the
Again,
tournament.
always fun to see, you know, all the crowds that the schools bring in to support their wrestlers and cheer them on. Lots of very large groups of people supporting. Back in action over on mat 2. They've got about 50 seconds left on the clock. Michael's still leading 4-3.
She's held that slim 1-point lead for a while here.
Yes. It's definitely a tight third place match over there. She gets an escape.
Judish looking for a takedown here.
This is one of those times that, you know, she's got short time, but a nice takedown would give her the lead here. Michaels, I'm sure, knowing the situation and fighting hard herself to not let that happen and set something up herself.
They go off the mat, they'll come back to the middle there.
Got about 20 seconds left over on that third place match for your 1A 115 pounders. And they go out of bounds again, and we're going to go neutral in the center again. Looks like maybe a nose plug or something popped out. They're going to clean it up quick.
Just 9 seconds.
Short time there as they battle out of bounds again. They're going to call stalling on Michaels, which no stalling on me. I would probably do the same with about 5 seconds left.
Yeah. Because even if you give up that point, it's not going to matter, and there it is.
Judas tried to get in on a nice shot there and didn't quite get it. You've got Mariah Michaels of St. Ansgar wins and gets third place at 1A 115. Crowd is doing a nice job of patiently waiting for our award ceremony here.
I think they're going to bring in the awards, or are they going to reset and go? Let's see here. Oh, they're going to go to the podium.
They're going to bring the wrestlers up now.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the awards area. We're ready to present our awards in 1A 110 pounds. In 8th place, from Vinton-Shellsburg, Kaylin Roster. In 7th place, from Sumner Fredericksburg, Braylon Sakow. In 6th place, from Wapello, Clara Ball. In 5th place, from Sioux Center, Cora Shutt. In 4th place, from Woodward Granger, Hannah Brandhorst. In 3rd place, from Davenport Assumption, Valentina West. Your runner-up from Mount Vernon, Kirsten Swart. And your 110-pound 1A champion from Osage, Gable Heeman. Presenting Gable's award is Coach Nick Heeman.
There's a photo they'll want to keep for a long time. You see some in the hall back here, photos they have of the podiums from last year. And through the hall they have the champions so that they can see them as they come through.
Yeah, and if you heard it, Nick Heeman was the coach giving the award. So I'm thinking maybe that's Dad.
Yeah. Yeah, they always
Which
have
makes the feelings and everything that much greater.
Have the coach give the award that medal, gets the award, well, gives them all the medals, and then finally your champion from your school. And yeah, for the dad. And Osage's got a good crowd here. You can hear them roar when they announced it.
You can see a wave of green.
Yeah.
They must be behind us because I don't see them in front of us. I seen them earlier today.
Well, I know they follow them well. We've seen them at volleyball. I've seen them at other events. And we're seeing the 2A awards here.
The exciting crowd behind us.
And then we will move on to the 120-pound match.
Got our girls over on mats 2 and 3. Looks like they're dancing and ready to get rolling here. Again, on mat 1, we'll have 1A 120-pound 5th place match. Madison Swenson of Osage takes on Keston Spratt of Williamsburg. And your mat 2 1A 120-pound 3rd place match, you've got Georgia Smith out of Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont takes on Lily Cooper out of Denver. Both girls in that match are freshmen this year, which is kind of cool to see, you know.
Yeah.
Because then we've got our...
In 8th place from Carroll, Brianna Kiger.
And we're going to go the 115-pound.
In 7th place from Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont, Kate Kraus. In 6th place from Ogden, Macy Rasmussen. In 5th place from Benton Schellsburg, Ellie Weeks. In 4th place from Sumner Fredericksburg, Cameron Judish. In 3rd place from St. Ansgar, Mariah Michaels. Your runner-up at 115 pounds from Don Bosco, Erica Irvine. And your 115-pound 1A state champion from Sigourney, Keota, Brianna Utterbach.
That's another cool one there where Dad gets to give the award.
Yeah, and the school colors.
Yes, yes.
I don't know where you get a bright yellow jacket like that, but
it's fitting.
They might have to maybe have that special made for the championship, but. And they got Utterbach back here to as she gets back-to-back championships. And we'll soon be ready for the 120-pound. They're going to do the 2A 115-pound awards.
Your 3rd place finisher, Libby Scott of Waterloo West. Your Class 2A 115-pound runner-up, Abigail Meyer of Pleasant Valley. And your 115-pound from Cedar Falls, Lauren Pitt. Presenting her award is Jim Pitt.
And we'll be ready for the 120-pound match here. The introductions coming up shortly.
Getting ready to dim those lights. You can see the wrestlers ready in the tunnel here.
And here we go.
Wrestling for a championship at 120 pounds in Class 1A. Out first from West Liberty, Sylvia Garcia Vasquez. Her opponent from AGC, Grace Storjahan.
Officials, we are ready to wrestle at 120 pounds.
120-pound underway. I've seen Sylvia Garcia Vasquez in a couple of earlier matches. She gets to it pretty quick.
Yes, no, she's definitely in there out the gate off the whistle. Does a nice job of being aggressive out the gate.
She's got the white headgear. Storyhan has the pink headgear there.
Garcia Vasquez had received third in 2023, and she's back this year fighting for a state title. Like a quick pin there for your 5th place match.
Garcia Vasquez, the number 1 seed. Storyhan, the number 3 seed.
Got Storhan in on a shot. Garcia Vasquez can't defend it.
And the takedown.
Storhan gets the 3, yes. Nice battle here as there's an escape for Garcia Vasquez. But yet another takedown by Storhan.
Flips her over quick.
Storhan really fighting and not gonna let her up again. And they've got 20 seconds left as they battle on the edge of the mat.
Ten seconds here.
We're gonna call a, is that potentially dangerous there? Or are we out of, nope, yep. Storahan leading 6-1 with 3 seconds left in the first period. We're gonna recenter. Gonna head into the second period here on mat 3.
This is Storyhan kind of flipped the script on Vasquez. Garcia Vasquez there and came out quickly, and Garcia Vasquez will take up Storyhan will be down position here to start the second period. Here we go.
Up and moving out the gate. Doesn't quite get it. Garcia Vasquez does a nice job of keeping her broke down. Vasquez looking to get those hips back and get a reversal maybe. Garcia Vasquez looking for a turn. Can't quite see what she's trying to set up. Looks like she's got an arm bar in. Oh, and she does, and she's gonna try and run it, trying to hook the head there with her leg. She's got still plenty of time here with about a minute left in the second period. Garcia Vasquez looking for a near fall and now a pin. Can she get it? Still has about 50 seconds left in the second period.
Still trying to turn it.
Really needs to hip down there on that shoulder. Looks like
still time.
Storan did a nice job of getting an early lead, but man, Garcia Vasquez is just really good on top there. And she gets out of it. Vasquez catches up a little bit here, now only trailing by 1 as she got a near fall of 4.
And 10 seconds to go here in the second period.
Vasquez again, looks like she's trying to,
and that's
they're gonna call time.
End of the second period. Looks like Storyhan has a little more height on Garcia Vasquez. Might be a little difference there in trying to get the leverage. I don't know.
Yeah, no, definitely is a little bit of a height difference there. It's all in how you have to learn how to utilize it.
Yeah.
Whether you're shorter or taller. And learn how to maybe use it against.
Yeah, and how to leverage it and get the turn. She was very close there. As we start the third period, trailing by 1, Storyhan leading by 1. Here now.
Again, Storyhan had the lead early on in the match. Garcia Vasquez just an animal on top there. We're going to call stalling on Storyhan. She's got about a minute and 15 seconds left. Storyhan looking for a takedown. And
Garcia Vasquez has it.
Vasquez has the head, and she's going to get the throw there. Gets Storyhan straight to her back and looking for a fall. Storyhan fighting hard there.
Takes the lead 8-6, looking for the fall.
Got 30 seconds left. Still a lot can happen. There's an escape or a near fall there and then an escape. Garcia Vasquez quickly takes the lead, now 12-7.
12-7 with 20 seconds to go here.
Storyhan knows that she's trailed behind now and doing anything she can to, there's another toss there. They're not going to call it on the edge of the mat, and she gets the takedown. Oh, the Garcia Vasquez managed to fall on top there, who got the takedown.
1 second to go, she's up 15-7.
They go out of bounds. They're going to recenter them. Garcia Vasquez comes back, takes the lead, 15-7.
1 second to a title here.
Coaches trying to contain themselves there over in
there it is.
Corner.
The senior will get the title after finishing third in 2023. 15-7. And a comeback win here in the third period.
What a match.
Storyhan, the junior, led her most of the way, but
shakes
Buzz.
her head, yes.
Yep.
She did it.
Big smile there.
Third in 2023 and comes back and gets the championship here in 2025.
And the jump and hug of the coaches.
Yes. Super cool, super cool. Another exciting win here on mat 4 for your 2A finalists.
And Garcia Vasquez blows a kiss to the crowd. She'll come over and get the pen to write her name in on the championship bracket. We'll take that home and be a treasure.
Right, yeah. It's been a hard back and forth battle over and high scoring points over on mat 2 for that third place match for 121A. Lily Cooper of Denver leads 24-10 against Georgia Smith of Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont.
So both the 120-pound championship matches are done here. So we'll.
Swenson of Osage had the quick fall on mat 1 for that 5th place match for your 125 pounds. Time's gonna run out and Cooper gets third there over on mat 2 as we wind down and get ready to bring some more girls out.
And Vasquez still over there hugging, and they're moving her out of the way because they want to get in the 125-pounders. Here we go with them.
We are ready to wrestle for a championship at 125 pounds. Out first for Class 1A from Riverside, Oakland, Molly Allen. Her opponent from Harlan Community, Alexis Stevens.
And wrestling in the Class 2A title match at 125 pounds, from West Delaware, Anna O'Rear. Her opponent from Ankeny, Elise Ingebrigtsen.
So we'll have a senior against freshman here. Molly Allen won the title in 2023. Back here in the title match against the freshman, Stevens of Harlan.
Yes, Molly Allen takes on the number 6 seed, Alexis Stevens of Harlan, who's a freshman.
Got a quick takedown now.
Takedown by Molly Allen.
Yep, goes in.
Already looking for a fall there.
Trying to flip her
Nice
over.
butcher. Can she get it here early in the match? Nope, we're gonna let her up. Nice big score there though to start as she leads 10-1.
Stevens trying to get a leg there.
Gonna get another takedown.
Yeah, Allen got out of it and ups the score 13-2. Has the arm.
Molly Allen moved so quick there in that first period that I missed the first takedown and escape. Giving her the score. Gets near fall and a tech fall.
Yep, 17-2
Tech fall in the first minute of the first period here for your 125-pound 1A match. Molly Allen takes the win. That is some impressive wrestling.
Won it in 23. Yeah, not in 24. Got back here in 25. It's hard to go back-to-back, isn't it?
No, yeah, it's definitely hard, but you know, to pull something like this off that fast is is pretty impressive in itself. Molly Allen did an awesome job this year and looked great here in your 2025 Girls State Tournament.
Gets the 17-2 Tech fall, and she'll write her name on that championship bracket once again here in the 125 class. And she's going to go up into the stands, I think. Yep, she is. And hug for mom looks like over there maybe.
Yeah, super cool.
And a hug and some tears. You see a lot of that.
And I believe we've done 2 matches now, so we're going to go to awards.
Yep, but we finished with 2A 125 here, which 1-0 score in the second period.
We still have on mat 1 our 5th place match going, and that's Carly Cruz of Creston and Jessica Osborne out of Northwood Kensett. Cruz in the lead 3-2 in the second period with 1:30 left.
And then looks like Caden Sporn and Winnie Gusick there in the 3rd place match.
That'll be our next match at 130 pounds. There on mat 2 is going to be Caden Sporn of Wilton taking on Lenny Gusick out of Alburnett.
And we'll go to action over on 2A. Looks like close to a fall over there, and there it is. Ankeny wrestler comes out on top.
Still battling there on mat 1 as they're now tied with about 30 seconds left in that second period.
Yeah, 3-3 as they're winding down the second period here, Cruz and Osborne.
Nice close match. They're fighting for 5th place. Still battling it out here for 2A wrestlers as well for your 3rd and 5th place matches. Cruz takes the lead over on mat 1 for your 1A 5th place match, leading 5-3. About a minute left over on mat 1. Carly Cruz leads 5-3. Looking for some near fall or maybe a pin for 5th place for 125 pounds. Still looking for a fall on mat 1. 25 seconds left on the clock. Ref really looking for it there. Can't quite get it. Looks like Cruz is going to get some near fall points and win your 5th place match for 125 pounds in 1A.
9-3 the final. And we're going to have some more podium action, I think, here.
Must be taking a little bit longer than they anticipated to find and collect the wrestlers after their matches.
Yeah, it's a new thing. Kind of have to get everybody together and get them out there.
I feel like there's kind of a, you know, especially after you win, there's a little bit of a fog.
Yeah.
That you kind of got to let go through before
you want to congratulate everybody.
Oh, okay,
and,
I got to be at awards.
You got teammates over there, and then it's like,
yep,
you need to then come back out and get on the podium. And
I'm sure they've got family members trying to find them and
trying to wrangle them over there and get them up there and get everybody their medals and get them on the
Looks like
stand.
There's still one match going over there for 2A. Gonna hug it out there as they finish up on mat 6 for your 2A 3rd or 5th place match.
Wow, what a battle there. And then at the end they hug each other and say, wow, you put on a good fight. We will go over to the podium here just as soon as we...
Class 1A, 120 pounds. In 8th place from Lisbon, Lillian Geiser. In 7th place from Algoma, Malin Davis. In 6th place from Williamsburg, Keston Spratt. In 5th place from Osage, Madison Swenson. In 4th place from Eddyville, Lakesburg, Fremont, Georgia Smith. In 3rd place from Denver, Lily Cooper. Your runner-up at 120 pounds from IGHSAU, Grace Storjahan. And your Class 1A 120-pound state champion from West Liberty, Sylvia Garcia Vasquez. Presenting her award is Chase Schultz.
Now the award for Class 2A at 120 pounds. Your 8th place finisher, Carly Argies of Mason City. In 7th place, Izzy Duncan of Raccoon River Northwest. Your 6th place finisher, Tegan Robertson of Ridgeview. Finishing in 5th place, Trudy Hay of Ankeny. Your 4th place finisher from Linmar, Allie Jelinek. Finishing in 3rd place, Nessa Solani of Bentendorf. Your runner-up from Cedar Falls, April Bolzer. And your Class 2A state champion at 120 pounds,
Coaching. Okay. Nice. I just don't go.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our Class 1A 125-pound awards. In 8th place, from St. Ansgar, Amelia Walk. In 7th place, from Durant, Ava Streeter. In 6th place, from Northwood, Kensett, Jessica Osborne. In 5th place, from Creston, Carly Cruz. In 4th place, from West Liberty, Eileen Aragon. In 3rd place, from Central Elkader, Reese Burns. Your 125-pound runner-up from Harlan Community, Alexis Stevens. And your 1A 125-pound state champion and now 4-time Iowa Girls State Champion from Riverside, Oakland, Molly Allen. Presenting Molly with her award is Ben Dorr.
Now for the 125-pound award in Class 2A, your 8th place finisher from Spencer, Brianna Johnson. Finishing in 7th place, Ellie Hancock of Raccoon River Northwest. Finishing in 6th place, Destiny Brown of Ridgeview. Finishing in 5th place, Addie Nelson of Southeast Port. Your 4th place winner, Camille Schultz of Waverly Showrock. Finishing in 3rd place, Emerson Gregg of Lewis Central. Your 125-pound runner-up for West Delaware, Anna O'Rear. And your Class 2A 125-pound state champion from Ankeny, Elise Engebretson. Presenting her award is Coach Justin Rowland.
All right, we're about ready for the 130-pound match here coming up. Yes, we got.
Getting ready to dim the lights again here.
Yep.
Real quick, we've got Mat 1, your 5th place match for 130 1A. Jordan Buffman of Logan Magnolia Woodbine. Ashley Ferrier from Mid Prairie. Mat 2, 1A 130 3rd place match. We've got Cadence Bourne out of Wilton and Lenny Gussick out of Alburnett.
Here we go.
We are wrestling for a championship at 130 pounds in Class 1A. Out of the town first from Eddyville, Blakersburg, Fremont, Miley Kirkpatrick. Her opponent from Union Community, Jillian Murray.
Calista Broden.
We are ready.
1:30. Marley Kirkpatrick, EBF, the junior. Jillian Worthen, the senior from Union. Kirkpatrick upset the number 1 seed, Cadence Boom. And here we go.
Jillian Worthen was our state champ in 2023. She's back again this year. Pretty aggressive on a shot there already. Taking a 3-0 lead against Kirkpatrick.
Kirkpatrick in the white on the bottom there, and Worthen kind of with the white and black singlet.
Worthen came into the tournament 20-0.
The takedown, but now kind of Kirkpatrick battling it off. Worthen will readjust.
Kirkpatrick doing a nice job of getting to her feet here to fight that off and gets an escape. But Worthen just dangerous there on her feet as she gets another takedown to take the lead 6-1 with 30 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, quick. She got up and then boom, right back at it. 20 seconds to go here, first period.
We're gonna go out of bounds and recenter here. Got about
15 seconds.
15 seconds left on the clock. As we count down and head into the second period. Again, Worthen leading 6-1 against Kirkpatrick.
Got the quick takedown, escape, and then another takedown.
Kirkpatrick's going to defer. Worthen, of course, is going to choose neutral as she is dangerous there on her feet.
Here we go, start second period.
Some hand fighting here as the girls circle the mat. Worthen trying to drive through Kirkpatrick there as she goes out of a bounds.
And we'll come back to the center, go back at it.
Kirkpatrick in on a shot. Worthen fights it off and tosses her to her back as she looks up at the ref for a full. Kirkpatrick fighting hard there on bottom. Worthen now leading 9-1.
Trying to turn that arm.
For sure's got some near fall points there.
There's the fall.
Worthen with the fall.
She gets her second state championship.
Worthen out of Union. Community takes the win there. She runs over and gives Coach a big hug. Worthen was one last year that got upset last year before the state finals match. So I bet it feels good for her, you know, to be back in this position in this year and be on top.
Fills out the bracket.
I was going to say, I'm curious if she's writing Monster this year. Because I know in
that's what
previous
she
years
wrote. Yeah,
she's
Monster,
been signing her nickname Monster on the bracket.
And for Kirkpatrick, a junior, probably see her again next year. We'll see.
Yes, hopefully you see her next year. She had a great tournament these last couple days, and she's got another year to try and be in that first place position herself.
So Worthen, the 130-pound champion here, and
we've got.
Looks like we're done on the other mat for the championship.
Yep.
I didn't see it. I was watching here. I don't know if there's a fall or what, but it looks
I believe there was another fall on mat 4, yeah.
Yep.
We've still got our 1A 130-pound 5th place match on mat 1. Buffman trails to Ferrier. Looks like 6-4. And mat 2, we've got 1A 130 3rd place match. And it is a tie currently in the 3rd period, 1-1, with about 1:40 left on the clock. Looks like they had to recenter there over on mat 2. And there's a takedown, giving Cadence Bourne the lead against Gussick out of Alburnett.
3-1 now.
Still a 6-4 lead on mat 1. Ferrier over Buffum. And a pin over on mat 2. Cadence Bourne over Gussick. She will get 3rd. Cadence Bourne is a senior out of Wilton, Iowa.
And the 5th place match still going on there, you see. 6-5.
Looks like Ferrier trying to get another takedown there with about 40 seconds left in the 3rd period. And she gets it. Now looking for some back points. Ferrier really fighting hard to try and get that pin with about 20 seconds left on the clock as she leads 9-5 for your 130-pound 1A 5th place match. We're going to run out the clock as Ashley Ferrier of Mid-Prairie will be your 5th place 130-pound winner. As we dim the lights to bring out some more wrestlers.
135 pound.
Let's wrestle for a championship at 135 pounds. In Class 1A, up first from Sadell, Colby Turnbull. Second, from East Buchanan, Destiny Crum.
So we'll have a 1 versus 2 seed here with a 135-pound match.
Colby Tenborg from Sadell will take on Destiny Crum out of East Buchanan. Tenborg, a junior, placed first last year for our 2024 state finals match.
And Crum in the light blue singlet, and then they're saying, nope, no takedown off the mat. Tenborg in the dark singlet.
Crum coming out pretty aggressive here right out the gate as they went out of bounds there and are sent back to the center. Tenborg in on a nice double leg as she gets 3 to take the lead.
She's a junior. As you said, won last year. Now trying to get off the mat, so they'll go back to the center.
Got about a minute left here on the clock as Tenborg leads 3-0.
Of course, key points here for East Buchanan in the team race.
Yes. Yeah, no, these would be definitely big points for them to score to keep up in that team race that looked fairly tight here before we started this evening.
Tenborg working on top there, trying to get that right arm.
Nice head pressure there to try and get that half in.
"20 seconds, first period."
Tenborg doing a nice job of keeping Crum broken down. Crum realizing kind of where she's at maybe, trying to work out of bounds here. Tenborg doing a nice job of keeping her in bounds.
And that'll end the first period here. So some quick action with the takedown and then no scoring after that. And looks like Tenborg defer to Crum. And she'll take top. We'll start the second period.
Tenborg fighting hard out off the whistle to get an escape for one, leading 4-0 now as they go head-to-head on their feet.
Crum looked like she was close to maybe getting her down. Now here,
Yeah, Tenborg in on
takes
another
her.
double leg,
Yep.
gets another 3 takedown.
Right there working the edge of the mat in front of the cheerleaders again.
They're going to go out of bounds here, and they're going to recenter. Tenborg will remain on top. Tenborg now leads 7-0 with minute 29 on the clock.
Crum tries to get up right away, but Tenborg keeps control at the moment.
Crum does a nice job of working up to that base, fighting those hands to try and get up, but Tenborg is just a hammer there on top as she keeps her down. Has a nice cross face there. She's gonna work a Bircher here, try and get some near fall and possibly a pin. I see near fall points. Gonna give her a 4.
Makes it 11-0.
With about 45 seconds left in the second period. Tenborg with a decent lead here.
There's escape. "20 seconds here."
Crum in on, and she didn't quite get it. Another double leg for Tenborg as she gets another takedown there on the edge of the mat.
"4 seconds. And that's the period. And
Tenborg
she'll get
gets
4
near
there.
fall
Will that
4
be
there. That'll give her the
tech fall? Back-to-back championships for Colby. Tenborg State L with the tech fall.
Big smile on her face there as we give our coaches hugs again.
The old jump and hug.
Super exciting. Yeah, you got to really be ready for these girls to come at you because they're coming at them hot and heavy.
And they're all sweaty on your suit, but you don't care because she's a
It's
state
exciting.
champion, right?
It's worth it. You can clean a suit. No big deal.
Yeah.
Still battling it out there over on mat 2 for third place.
Tenborg fills out the bracket there. Another hug.
We've got Sunshine Casey leading 13-2 against Evie Marlin out of Creston. They've got about a minute and 30 left in the third period. They're going to go into the wall there. Looks like she's going to shake it off and come back to the center.
Well, it is a hockey rink, but usually you don't see the wrestlers going into the boards, do you?
Yeah, no, yeah. That just shows you how tough even the wrestlers are here. They're just going to both shake it off and come back to the center. They're going to call stalling on green against Casey. But Casey gets another takedown. Oh, they're not. Oh, there he called it. I say didn't quite call it as soon as I did, but eventually got it, giving her the lead of 17-5. She gets Evie turned to her back. No near fall there. Evie Marlin, a senior out of Creston, has a nice family history of wrestling. Got about 15 seconds left on the clock over there with Casey in a decent lead, 17-5 for your 1A, 135-pound third place match. Casey will take the win. Still battling it out on our finals match here for 2A.
Yeah, into the third period, 30 seconds about to go. And Lily Stowe of Waverly Shell Rock leading 8-4 as the clock winding down on the 2A mat.
Waverly Shell Rock's gonna get the win there.
Well, they're saying they put 1 second back on the clock over there. Thought it was over, but
I think everybody did. There's the win. Now we can celebrate. Lily Stowe, Waverly Shell Rock gets the win for your 2A 135-pound match. As we are finished on all our mats, looks like we're going to get prepared for a couple awards here.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, your awards. Class 1A, 130 pounds. In 8th place, from Central Elkader, Maylee Medberry. In 7th place, from New Hampton, Turkey Valley, Sophie Glazer. In 6th place, from Logan, Magnolia, Woodbine, Jordan Buffum. In 5th place, from Mid-Prairie, Ashley Ferrier. In 4th place, from Albernet, Linny Gusick. In 3rd place, from Wilton, Cadence Bourne. Your runner-up at 130 pounds in Class 1A from Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont, Miley Kirkpatrick. And your Class 1A 130-pound state champion from Union Community, Jillian Worthen. Presenting her award is John Simon.
Yeah, the apple. wife right now. I got a good picture. I got some regular ones too. I'll send you.
Now it's time for your awards at 130 pounds in Class 2A. In 8th place from Gilbert, Tatum Eberlin. Your 7th place finisher, Piper Lester of Finland. In 6th place, Arabella Marble of Southeast Polk. Finishing in 5th place from Linmar, Rio Clark. Finishing in 4th place from Fort Madison, Mara Smith. Finishing in 3rd place from West Delaware, Kylie Shute. Your 2A 130 runner-up from Raccoon River Northwest, Callista Rodish. And your Class 2A state champion at 130 pounds from Cedar Rapids Prairie, Mackenzie Children. Presenting the award, Brianna.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, your Class 1A 135-pound award winners. In 8th place, from Clarinda, Kyler Downey. In 7th place, from Decorah, Amelia Wadsworth. In 6th place, from Spirit Lake, Reese Logan. In 5th place, from GTRA, Isabel Harris. In 4th place, from Creston, Evie Marlin. In 3rd place, from Woodward Granger, Sunshine Casey. The runner-up at 135 pounds in Class 1A from East Buchanan, Destiny Crum. And the 1A 135-pound state champion from Cedar, Colby Tenborg. Presenting her award was Macy Oss.
Now it's time for the Class 2A award at 135 pounds. Your 8th place finisher from Cedar Falls, Lainey Schreck. Finishing in 7th place, Edie Collins of Raccoon River Northwest. Finishing in 6th place, Cassidy Fiala of Lewis Central. In 5th place, Mariah Benedict of Fort Dodge. Coming in 4th place, Cadence Bouchon of Nevada. Your 3rd place finisher, Bella Miller from Dubuque Hempstead. Your 135-pound runner-up, Lexa Roosevelt of Ames. And your Class 2A state champion at 135 pounds, from Waverly Showa, Lily Stone. Presenting Lily with her award, Coach Josh Meyer.
And there's the podium awards for the 135-pound class. We'll go to 140 here. And we'll dim the lights, bring up the fog and the flames, and be ready to go here. Once again. Seems like we're seeing a bit of a pattern here with a fall or tech fall in the last few matches here.
Yes, we've definitely seen some more.
And some of that could be we've had a few of the either returning champions or those that have been champs before coming back and using that experience to get back to the top of the podium. So here we go, the 140-pound class introductions.
Wrestling World Championship Class 1A, 140 pounds. Up first from Logan, Magnolia, Woodbine, Tegan Carrot. Her opponent, from Keokuk, Jalea Gardner.
So ready to go here. Jalea Gardner of Keokuk and Tegan Carrot of Logan Magnolia Woodbine, a senior freshman matchup here, 3 seed, 8 seed at 140.
I'm pretty excited to watch this one. I've had a lot of fun watching Jalea Gardner in this tournament, as you know, she's had some matches where she's kind of trailed behind a little bit, but then has been able to come out on top. So right out the gate here, they have awarded Tegan Carrot 3 takedown, and they are going to recenter.
And
Carrot heavy on top. As a freshman, she's looking pretty impressive here. Coming in with a record of 42-4. Seeded number 8. Were they pretty...
Not giving Gardner any room to get out of there, is she?
No.
Good grip. Although she hasn't been able to turn her yet either.
Again, Gardner's, has trailed behind in some of her matches this tournament and has been managing to come out on top. So it'll be interesting to see. It's almost like you wait for that fire to ignite.
Yeah, to go.
Yeah, but again, Carrot, she looks really good here, just even on top as they battle on the edge of the mat here. She leads 3-0 with about 40 seconds left in the first period.
Gardner trying to work back up again. That right back down by Carrot.
They are still battling here on the edge of the mat. Carrot kind of realizing where they're at and trying to pull Gardner back in. Gardner trying to battle outside to hopefully get a recenter here.
And that's the first period. 3-0 Carrot. And they'll start.
We're going to go neutral at the beginning here of period 2. Gardner in on a nice double leg there and lifts, but doesn't quite get it. As Carrot does a nice job at defending that, and she gets the takedown. This is where a little bit of that height advantage.
Yeah, can play through, couldn't it? Yeah, 6-0 there. Difference in leverage sometimes when you get.
Yeah, no. It's harder to lift a girl whose legs are longer than what you can lift them off the ground.
Got to get in under there, but I'm trying to get around the head.
Got the chin there on Gardner, trying to being real aggressive there on top for Carrot. And we're going to call potentially dangerous there and re-center. About a minute in here on the second period.
Carrot in the dark and Gardner in the purple. She'll go down.
Carrot leads 6-0 as we blow the whistle to get started again.
Gardner's got that determined look on her face, but it's like everything she's trying, she can't seem to break the grip.
Doing a nice job, though, of continuing to work up to that base, though, and really fight those hands. Carrot's just real tough here as she battles hard on top, trying to get, looks like now a power half.
30 seconds.
We're going to call stalling on red. They're telling Gardner she needs to try and do something different there on bottom to get out. Nice half thrown in there by Carrot as she gets Gardner on her back.
There's a fall.
She gets a fall.
Yeah.
Freshman Tegan Carrot comes in the 8th seed and pulls off the win here for your 100 and, what are we
40.
on, 40?
Yeah, 140 with 12 seconds to go in the second period.
Big smile on her face there, and she's going to run over and sign the board.
As we talked about it, not guaranteed, but you get number one, you got to get number one to get 4.
Yeah.
Or 2 or 3 or whatever. But and the hug of the coach there.
Super cool win there for freshman Tegan Carrot out of Logan Magnolia. And we are done here for your 1A first through 5th place matches, as 2A is going to finish up their finals match.
Going to the third period with the 9-0 lead by Breitland of Ankeny. She is on the bottom right now.
Got an honorable coach over in the corner with Shaylee of Sutherland in your 2A division. And they are out of Spencer.
And again, we'll wait for the 2A to get done. They're going down to a minute here before we reset and move on. But Tegan Carrot, the champion, is a freshman. Gardner finishes runner-up in her senior season.
Before they bring out our wrestlers here, this next match on mat 1 for your 145-pound 5th place match, we'll have Addie Wisner, a junior out of Mount Vernon, taking on Addison Hostetler out of North Tama. Your mat 2, 1A 145-pound 3rd place match. We've got Lauren Rogers, a senior out of Woodward Granger, taking on Taylor Stifel, a junior out of East Buchanan. We're going to call stalemate and recenter there on mat 4 for your 2A finals match.
Heading down to the 10-second mark here with a 10-0 lead for Breitland out of Ankeny. And that does it.
We'll give her a minute to celebrate and sign her bracket over there before we bring out our 145-pound matches.
We have a team score update there. Have we seen just to...
We've got East Buchanan in the lead, 95. Then it looks like Mount Vernon and Osage for your top 3.
So here we go, 145.
Representing Dakota, Anastasia Simon.
Another 1-2 seed matchup here at 145 with Simon of Decorah and Skaraki of Dubuque Wahlert, the sophomore. Simon a junior.
Let's begin our 145-pound matches.
And Simon in the blue singlet, the white singlet is Skaraki. And here we go.
Both girls in heavy on the heads there right off the whistle. Eve Skaraki's last match was pretty exciting when she pulled off the win to make it to tonight's finals match.
And she was third in 24 last year.
In with some nice underhooks there for Skaraki.
Simon trying to get that leg.
Simon does a nice job of posting and not letting her get around her, but lets it happen, and Skaraki gets the 3 takedown. Looking for a cradle to get some back points and a possible fall. No, nothing yet. There we go, start counting there.
There's 2. And
coaches are talking her through on keeping control there to try and maybe get a pin.
now she rolled out of it.
She'll get 4 near fall though. She got to readjust first, but she's going to try it again and see if she can't get that fall.
24 seconds.
Doing a nice job of maintaining control, and that is tight. As she looks like she's going to
10 seconds.
super close here. Gonna take a break and catch our breath.
Yeah, you saw that. She came up, took a big breath. It's like, man, I'm so close, but. And then
she was close, though. I mean, she really was.
And so Simon will choose down here to start the second period, trailing 7-0. And we got a fall in the 2A match.
That was a pretty big upset there for 2As. As Skylar Slade goes down to Mari Mans. Got Skaraki leading 7-0 with 45 seconds left in the second period, or 1:45 in the second period.
Skaraki trying to get her turned again. Not quite as good a position she was the end of period there, but
Girls are going to go out of bounds here on mat 3, and we'll recenter with about 1:10 left on the clock.
Skaraki up 7-0.
Simon just making it real difficult for her to turn her and either get a pin or near fall.
Simon trying to get up.
Looks like she's going to get the escape there for Simon. Skaraki looks like she's in trouble as Simon was in on the legs, but gets out of it.
Yeah, look for a minute there. She might get the takedown, but Skaraki adjusted. Tried to shoot there.
Nice sprawl by Skoraki as Simon's doing a nice job of hanging on to that leg.
5 seconds.
Looks like Simon's got the leg, and she's going to get the takedown as she gets 3.
Yeah. Right at the clock. So that'll make it 7-4 going into the third.
Skroki's going to choose bottom as we get started in the third period here.
Just beat the clock as it hit zeros there with the takedown. 1 versus 2 matchup here. Anastasia Simon, the number 1 seed on top to start the third, trailing 7-4. You talked about it, both of them have come back, so but this time it's Simon who needs a comeback.
Simon chose bottom last period. Skroki's going to get the stall call on her. She needs to do some moving there on bottom.
Yeah, we've seen it before. You expend so much energy like Skoraki did early trying to get that pin and you don't get it. And then the table turns a little bit on you and it's how much do you have left. Minute gone, we got a minute left in the third period.
Simon's gonna let her up to try and get another takedown with almost short time here. We got 50 seconds left for her to get another takedown, possibly get 2 takedowns. Skroki tried to take a shot there and Simon did a nice job defending it. Skroki doing a nice job not letting Simon in on a whole lot, staying inside. Simon trying to fight inside to set
20
something
seconds.
up.
Trying to rock in there.
Looks like almost Skroki looking for a throw. Like she's setting that up, and Simon does a nice hip toss there as she gets the takedown against Skroki, but not enough time.
And it'll fall. Skroki will get it 8-7. Just ran out of time. And the sophomore gets the state championship at 145. Skoraki, the sophomore from Dubuque-Wahlert, wins. And Simon came back, but just not quite enough. And that last point where she had to let her up and try to take her down was the one that did it.
Yes, she just didn't quite have enough time as that concludes our 145-pound matches.
And the jump and the hug there for the coach. Skoraki signed the bracket, and we're done here in 240. And I think we'll go to the podium again, the way it's going right now.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, your Class 1A 140-pound award winners. In 8th place, from Winterset, Montana Mitchell. In 7th place, from Woodward Granger, Caitlin Brandhorst. In 6th place, from Central Line, George Little Rock, Lucy Konechny. In 5th place, from East Buchanan, Indalin Sabalka. In 4th place, from Clorinda, Lily Weinreich. In 3rd place, from Benton Shellsburg, Chloe Sanders. Your runner-up at 140 pounds, from Keokuk, Jalea Gardner. And your Class A 140-pound state champion from Logan and Magnolia Woodbine, Tegan Garrett. And presenting her award, Quinn Mann.
Now for the awards at 140 pounds in Class 2A. Your 8th place finisher, Alexis Steele from Southeast Polk. In 7th place, Lauren Metcalf from Ames. Finishing in 6th place, Meredith Pump of Cedar Rapids, Kennedy. In 5th place, Demaya Williams of Mason City. In 4th place, Karina Pena of Lamar. Finishing in 3rd place, from Raccoon River Northwest, Naomi Templeman. Your 140-pound runner-up from Spencer, Shaylee Sutherland. And your Class 2A state champion at 140 pounds, Hayden Bratland from Ankeny. Presenting her award, Michael Torren. Taylor Stiefel of East Buchanan, we need you immediately to the awards area, please. All right, ladies, now we are ready to present your awards at 145 pounds in Class 1A. In 8th place from East Union, Cheyenne Dyke. In 7th place from Manson, Northwest Webster, Adeline Hudick. In 6th place from Mount Vernon, Addie Wister. In 5th place from North Tama, Addison Hochstetler. In 4th place from Woodward Ranger, Lauren Rogers. In 3rd place from East Buchanan, Taylor Stiefel. Your runner-up at 145 pounds in Class 1A from Decorah, Anastasia Simon. And your Class 1A 145-pound state champion from Wahlert Catholic, Eve Strachey. Presenting her award is Joel Allen. the Class 2A awards at 145 pounds. In 8th place, Ela Osterkamp from Dubuque Hempstead. In 7th place, Jamie Craw of Ankeny. Your 6th place finisher, Michaela Liska of Fort Dodge. Finishing in 5th place from Cedar Rapids Prairie, Louisa Mead. Your 4th place finisher from Cedar Falls, Macy Gray. In 3rd place, Diana Guy of Des Moines Public Schools. Your runner-up from Southeast Polk, Skylar Slade. And your state champion, Class 2A, 145 pounds, from Lewis Central, Maureen Mann. Presenting her awards, August Mann.
All righty. Hey, we got 4 weights left. Not that I'm counting, but we're going to head to the 155-pound match here in just a minute.
As we wait for them to get the stage set, we've got Lauren Luzum, Ada Decora for your, we are on 155-pound 5th place match, taking on Riley Markham of Missouri Valley. And on mat 2 for 155 3rd place match, we've got Miley Waltz of East Buchanan taking on Lizzie Wolf from Benton Community. So we dim the lights and get ready to roll again.
Wrestling for the championship, Class 1A, 155 pounds. Out first, representing Earlham, Haley Gray. From Charles City, Destiny Coleman.
And in the 155-pound match in Class 2A, out first, from Ankeny, Haley McGrew. Her opponent from Waverly Shellrock, Amalia Umesi.
All right, we got a pair of seniors here, Haley Glade of Earlham and Destiny Kohlheim of Charles City, looking for the 155-pound. Glade is the top seed. Kohlheim is the 7 seed. She's in the gold singlet. Glade in the dark singlet.
Both girls out the gate pretty aggressive here. It's kind of intimidating just watching them. These girls are fairly decent sized, and I can only imagine how strong each one of them is.
Yeah, you see a lot of muscle there, and they're both just about the same height and everything and going right at it.
So even with me flexing, I look like one of their forearms.
Kohlheim tried to pull her around, but
yep. Both girls really zoned in here.
trying to get a leg in.
Kohlheim with the takedown here.
Up 3-0.
Coaches are hollering at her that she's got to go to score, which they're not wrong. She's got about 30 seconds left in that first period and only leading 3-0. Kohlheim over Glade.
Like Kohlheim was about to, or Glade about to get up, but.
Looking for a cradle there. Doesn't really have the greatest control, but saves herself from bad positioning there.
A couple of times looked like Glade was going to roll out of that, and now with the flip, it'll be Glade's choice.
She defers. So we go neutral into the second period. Crowd goes crazy over there for that 2A finals match. Jumesi of Waverly Shell Rock wins that. Whistles blown here for us on mat 3 for our finals match for 155 finals. We've got Colheim of Charles City leading the way against Glade.
Glade tries to get under there. Now Colheim's got the leg.
See if she can, a nice lift and a trip there. She gets 3 points for the takedown.
6-0 now. Colheim. Two seniors trying to finish out their careers with the title here. And right now Colheim on top of Glade on the scoreboard and on the mat.
We're going to call stalling on green. I believe she needed to transfer off those hips. Still in the lead as we recenter. Colheim is on top, leading 6-0.
Glade trying to get out, but Colheim has the leg.
Again with that inside trip and covers to keep her down. Glade really fighting on bottom here.
"20 seconds.
Looks like we're counting some back points there for Colheim. As we 5 seconds left in this second period. It's gonna fizzle out and we're gonna head into the third period.
4 back points will make it 10-0 heading to the third.
Should be Glade's choice.
Gonna go neutral.
Gonna go on their feet here to start the third period.
Glade with some work to do. Got to get some points on the board.
Nice fought. Battle there on their feet as they go out of bounds into the scorer's table.
Double leg, but yeah, ran out of mat there.
Glade tries to get in on a shot and Colheim defends it. Still quite a bit of time here, about 1:20 left on the clock in the third period. Colheim almost had that inside trip there as they go out of bounds again.
Done very well with that left leg, getting that trip, hasn't she? With
Again, both girls in pretty aggressively. Glade's time's running out as she takes another shot, but Colheim defends it.
under a minute.
Colheim leads 10-0. The third period. Trying to get around her for a takedown and doesn't quite get it. The ref called it off. Colheim does have the leg though. They're gonna go out of bounds and recenter with 33 seconds left on the clock.
Well, Glade needs to make some moves in a hurry here.
Wade really trying hard to work in and get something. Just going to have to throw something big with 20 seconds left on the clock in the third period. They're going to go out of bounds and recenter again.
Ten seconds.
Oh. Right on the edge of the mat, and Kohlheim's going to get another takedown for the win.
The championship is a destiny for Destiny Kohlheim as she gets the title here. 13-0.
She shouts her excitement to the crowd here. The ref has to hold on to her to keep her on the mat there to raise her hand.
Yeah, that's part of the control those refs have sometimes.
Yeah.
They're so excited they got to get the arm and raise it. Yeah, because before they race off the mat, that's part of the.
Or they almost have to remind them on kind of controlling.
Yeah, control it. Yeah, okay. Don't
they do
celebrate
have to
yet.
control it to a certain extent.
Yep. But Destiny Kohlheim of Charles City gets the championship here. At 155, Haley Glade of Earlham will finish runner-up. Both seniors. But a little bit of an upset, number 7 seed over number 1 seed.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was an exciting match, too. Kohlheim looked really aggressive and wrestled very well.
So here we go, 155. They're in the tunnel.
170-pounders.
Oh, excuse me, 170. Yeah, that was 155 we just got through.
Don't go backwards on us.
Yeah.
70 pounds, class 1A. Out first, representing Logan, Magnolia, Woodbine, Nancy Bowman. East Buchanan, Brooklyn,
So 3-4 matchup here. Brooklyn Graham of East Buchanan. You see her in the blue singlet and the darker singlet, Nancy Bowman, the senior out of the Logan Magnolia Woodbine. Graham is a junior out of East Buchanan, Winthrop. And the 170 match, here we go.
Man, these bigger weights, these girls are just out the gate fighting really hard, aggressive with those hand fighting.
Yeah, looking for that first big advantage.
Yes. Both girls doing a nice job of getting right in there and being aggressive and fighting each other off. I have a feeling that this could be either a toss to our back pin match, or we're going to go into the third period battling it out, and it's going to be a low-scoring match.
Graham kind of had the hand of the face. They go back to the middle, reset.
Both girls' records are about the same here, really. Seen about the same number of matches.
And 3-4 seeds, so right in there.
Yep.
And now
they're going to warn Graham again.
Yep.
Bowman in with a nice catch of the elbow, but let's go.
.30 seconds here. And they've been in this upright position for the whole first 2 minutes, mostly of this first period.
Shots, kind of some fakes there thrown by Graham.
And there's the first period with zeros on the scoreboard. And it flips up green, and the choice will be Bowman's. She looks to her coaches.
We're going to go neutral.
Stay neutral here. There we go, second period. 170-pound championship match.
I'm wondering if maybe they felt a little unsure putting her on bottom. You know, as kind of a match like this, I don't know, maybe try and put the wrestler on bottom to get out. Or if they're fairly aggressive on top, try throwing them on top to get some near fall points. But you also don't want to give up the escape or a reversal.
Right now, again, through 2.5 minutes of this match, same position here. And Bowman trying to get under the arm. And Graham gets out of it.
Sounds like the refs are going to holler at him to get some more action, maybe take some more shots, or try to take a shot. Graham in on a leg, and a nice trip as she gets the takedown there with 40 seconds left on the clock in the second period. That was very well set up and executed.
Very quick, too.
Yes.
Boom.
She's got an arm bar in as she's going to walk it over the top there and
20
settle
seconds
in for a
and
pin. And she gets it.
The fall for East Buchanan.
As our 2A match follows.
And the junior gets the state title. Bowman will finish runner-up here at 170. Boy, that match ended as quickly as ours did here, the 2A.
Right.
And Graham writes her name on the championship line. And the hugs from the coach.
Super exciting there. So it looks like 2A still has their third and fifth place matches going. Looks like we do here as well for 1A. On mat 1 for your 170-pound fifth place match, we've got Gracie Pickney of Mount Vernon taking on Briar Blake of North Tama. Blake currently in the lead, 6-5 on that mat. Mat 2, your 170-pound third place match. Samantha Lyons takes on Lena Demas out of Benton Community. Demas currently leading 7-0.
And still the fifth and third place match going on 2A as well.
Looking for a fall here on mat 1. Actually looks like Gracie Pickney of Mount Vernon is the one working the pin.
And she got it.
As she came back for the win as she was trailing. Pickney for your fifth place, a 170-pound match for fifth place. still battling it out over on mat 2, Demas and Lyons. Demas leading 7-0, and they've got about 30 seconds left on the clock in the third period. As time begins to run out there on mat 2. Oh, looks like Demas isn't done yet and gets a pin on the edge of the mat there. As they blow the whistle, and Demas will win and be your third place winner at a 1A 170 pounds.
So I think we're going to go back over to the podium now, right?
Yep.
As soon as they wrangle all the girls together. That's been a little bit of an issue tonight. Here in the third year of the Girls State Wrestling Championships, brought to you by the Iowa Farm Bureau. And another sold-out day, and there's a few people have left, but still pretty good crowd on hand here as we have 2 more championship matches to go, and then we'll have the team trophies to hand out.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Class 1A 155-pound award winners. In 8th place from Manson, Northwest Webster, Lucy Conan. In 7th place from Algona, Reagan Jensen. In 6th place from Missouri Valley, Riley Markham. In 5th place from Decorah, Lauren Newsom. In 4th place from East Buchanan, Miley Walls. In 3rd place from Benton Community, Lizzie Wolf. Your runner-up at 155 pounds from Earlham, Haley Glade. And your Class 1A 155-pound state champion from Charles City, Destiny Colheim. Presenting Destiny with her award, Coach Robert Pittman.
Now for the awards at 155 pounds in Class 2A. Your 8th place finisher from Iowa City Liberty, Peyton Van Dyke. In 7th place, Abigail Chima of South Tama. In 6th place, Amaziah Twilly of Arlington. In 5th place, Kaylin Joe Westerfield of Lewis Central. In 4th place, Marley Pittett of Western Iowa. Your 3rd place finisher from Iowa City High, Shauna Emanuel. Your runner-up at 155 from Ankeny, Haley McGrew. And your Class 2A state champion at 155 pounds from Waverly Shellrock, Amalia Jumessi. Presenting Amalia with her award, Coach Alino Jumessi.
170 award winners, ladies, we need you in the awards area immediately. 170 award winners to the awards area immediately, please. Nancy Bowman, please report to the awards area. Here are your award winners. Class 1A, 170 pounds. In 8th place from APGC, Kira Cox. In 7th place from Iowa Valley Marengo, Raylene Hawkins. In 6th place from North Tama, Ryer Blake. In 5th place from Mount Vernon, Gracie Pinckney. In 4th place from Fairfield, Samantha Lyons. In 3rd place from Benton Community, Elena DeMoss. Your runner-up at 170 pounds from Logan Magnolia Woodbine, Nancy Bowman. And your Class 1A 170-pound state champion from East Buchanan, Brooklyn Graham. And presenting her award, Coach Dan Stiefel.
Now for the awards at 170 pounds, Class 2A. Your 8th place finisher, Kayla Burleson of Clear Lake. In 7th place, Eva Babb of Western Dubuque. In 6th place, Macy Peterson from Burlington. Your 5th place finisher, Giselle Smith of Indianola. In 4th place, from Waverly Shell Rock, Casey Stone. Your 3rd place finisher from Johnston, Jasmine Newman. Your Class 2A 170 runner-up from Anamosa, Isabella Taylor. And your Class 2A 170-pound state champion from South Tama, Autumn Ellsbury. Presenting her with her award, Annie Ellsbury.
And ready for 190 here after all the awards, and I think we had a problem with the camera over there. That's why we didn't show that to you. But
before we announce our finalists coming out on mat 1 for your 5th place match, we've got Kennedy Burke from Denver taking on Emma DeYoung of Boyden Hull Rock Valley. Mat 2, your 193rd place match. We've got Elizabeth Kaline of West Marshall taking on Barisha Garcia Vasquez out of West Liberty. This will be an exciting match here coming up for 190 as we dim the lights and bring them on out.
Winner of the U.S. Open Championship at 190 pounds in Class 1A. Out first from Mount Vernon, Libby Dix. Terrible Charles City, Leah Stewart.
And we're ready for the 190-pound championship. 1 versus 2. Libby Dix, defending state champion. See her on the left there. And Leah Stewart of Charles City, both seniors, the number 2 seed.
Libby Dix, a returning state champ from last year. Leah Stewart coming in, though, on a pretty good season this year.
What's she at 42-1? Around there, that's not a bad, yeah. And
being aggressive on the head there, Leah Stewart. I'm sure she's got a little bit of a fire lit from a previous teammate who just won.
Oh, and they slide right into the coaches over there. This looks familiar to our last match. A lot of
yes.
Early slow start, both trying to get a little leverage here.
Please do not attempt to access the floor at the completion of the tournament.
Got underhooks here for Leah Stewart of Charles City with no points on the board. Just over a minute left in the first period.
Just about had her turn there, but Dix recovered.
She's trying, looks like she's trying to get herself worked up, and Dix almost
fall off the mat as the time expires, yeah.
Yep.
So Dix deferred, and now
looks like we've got some blood or injury time there.
Yeah, blood time here for Stewart of Charles City. Wiping off her right hand.
She's already telling the ref that she's wanting to go neutral.
Yeah. I was just to say, chance to do a little coaching on both sides here with the stoppage. Dix gets a few pieces of advice from her coach. Slaps the 5, and then we're ready to go. Back neutral, as you said. Start the second period. And here we go.
Moving our feet off the whistle as Stewart again in an aggressive. Trying to work inside. It kind of looks like she's trying to get those 2 underhooks to do a nice hip toss there, but Dix had done a nice job, but they had gone out of bounds previously.
Yeah, right toward the end of the period. Had her.
Kind of looked like, yep, again, Dix kind of is the one in control. Can't tell as they fight out of bounds and are recentered.
That one almost ended up in the cheerleaders there.
Right.
With
I always wondered. I don't understand why the cheerleaders have a chance of getting injured. Now we know why.
Yeah.
In and aggressive goes Stewart. Dix remains super calm though, and little do we know she's been the one to really kind of show us that she's in control. Unfortunately, they just continue to go out of bounds.
Minute gone here, second period. Stewart trying to get some leverage there, but as you said, Dix remaining calm, pushing out of it.
Again, Stewart with the double underhook, and Dix tries to toss her. A lot of circling, and as they go out of bounds again with 20 seconds left in the second period.
A little action, but it's all happening at the edge of the mat there, and ends up.
We got to work on circling. It's like that finger's bleeding again.
And they're going to wipe off Dix's face and rebandage that finger up a little bit on Stewart. And 20 seconds here in the second period, and zeros on the board right now. Been a little action, but again, it's all been at the edge of the mat, and they've no points scored.
Right in with that underhook for Stewart. She actually tries to take a shot there. Dix does a nice job defending. As they kind of come towards the edge, I'm waiting for another toss here by Dix.
And the period will end. Again, like that last match, I think we're waiting for one big move here to turn it one way or the other.
That's
looks
what
like
I said.
so far.
It's either going to be a close, low-scoring match, or we're going to get a fall.
And Dix has had a couple throws, but they've both been at the edge of the mat and out. Now she goes down on the bottom. Stewart is up, and Dix is going to try to get out.
This is where Dix thinks she's going to have the advantage and get an escape or a reversal.
Works up, and then they go out again. I haven't seen them at all tournament where they've been at the edge and pushed out as much here. Back to the middle, Dix on the bottom, Stewart on top. No score yet.
They're not fleeing or running out the mat, though. So
No,
that's
it's all action,
it's
pushing,
action
but
that
just
unfortunately they're just not keeping in the center of the mat.
The momentum carries them out. And Dix now spins around.
And she
With
gets
the
the
escape.
escape as
Yep.
we've got 1-0. Dix takes the lead with a minute left in the third period. Charles City coaches are telling Stewart she needs to get on it as they go out of bounds again. Mount Vernon coaches are going to argue that maybe that was a little bit of stalling there. Sometimes it's kind of fun to just watch the coaches in the corner as they're going to fight for the wrestlers themselves in their corners. There was a stall call there on Stewart with a little under 30 seconds left in the third period. Dix leads 1-0 against Stewart.
Dix trying to go back-to-back, leading by slim margin here. 10 seconds to go. Stewart trying to get some points. And that'll do it. Back-to-back for Libby Dix. A 1-0 win. The senior from Mount Vernon.
Your 190-pound state champion from Mount Vernon, Libby Dix.
She holds up the two fingers. Back-to-back championships for Libby Dix. And that one a hard-fought one. And the decision to go down worked out, got the escape,
no, it worked
got the point.
It's not always easy to do, but she got it done, and I
think that's probably the closest match we've seen tonight, isn't it?
So
the
far
championships,
in the finals,
I think.
yeah. That concludes our 190-pound matches.
And we'll come to
on
the final,
both sides.
final bout of the night, the 235 here. As soon as they clear out on that side, Dix over to the fans.
We're going to dim the lights and bring out our 235-pounders.
We're wrestling for the championship at 235 pounds in the class 1A. From Pregame, Rock Valley, Kaylee DeYoung. Her opponent from Humboldt, Brooklyn Robinson.
Ending the Class 2A title match at 235 pounds. From Cedar Rapids, Kennedy, Ella Brown. Her opponent from Nevada, Mackenzie Orange.
Kaylee DeYoung, the number 4 seed, the junior. Boynton Hall, Rock Valley. Brooklyn Robinson, the senior from Humboldt. Here we go.
Oh, and we're
And
looking
turns
for a
her
throw
over.
right out the gate here.
She's had 3 falls coming into this.
Looking for a full.
There it
And
is.
she does it. The first 30 seconds.
28 seconds it took her to the championship.
Your champion at 235 from Humboldt.
Look at the excitement.
I think she was shocked at it
I
herself. She
know,
stood there, it's
yeah.
like, whoa. But she had 3 falls to get to the championship and gets one here.
How awesome.
28 seconds in to the first period. She gets the championship, the senior.
I think that's a smile that's not going to die for a while.
Yeah. DeYoung a little
How
bit
awesome.
I don't know, she caught something in the nose there, working on her a little bit. She is a junior.
Better to just stay put, not make a mess.
They're going to, trainers quickly over and going to clean up everything here.
Super exciting. I think she
I was
forgot
just
to
about to
sign
say
her- she forgot to sign her bracket.
Yeah. I was just about to
She's
say she
running
had
around
3
the
falls,
arena.
and before I could get it out, she had her flipped over.
Yeah.
And now she's coming
There
back.
we go.
Oh, we got to
gotta
do
go
that
get her.
bracket. And she'll sign it over there.
So that was a quick one here for us for your 235 1A finals match. We've got Mat 1 and 2 for your 1A 5th place and 3rd place matches underway. Mat 1 is your 235 1A 5th place match. Haley Armstrong of Atlantic leading Emma Daniels of Carroll. Mat 2 is your 235-pound 1A 3rd place match. And it is no points on the board in the second period. Emma Cook, Colfax Mingo against Jocelyn Buffum of Missouri Valley. More points scored over on Mat 1 as Armstrong takes the lead 5-0. Or continues her lead 5-0. Robinson still wandering around in shock. Your 2A 235 first place match is still underway.
Robinson running off finally. And they're still tending.
Currently
to
no
Young.
points on your 2A match. That is Ella Brown of Cedar Rapids Kennedy taking on Mackenzie Ahrens out of Nevada.
Top 3 teams from each class, please report to the tunnel area. Top 3 teams from 1A and 2A to the tunnel area. When you're reading the award winners, you should already be in the awards area. 235s as we finish up.
Still no points scored for that 3rd place match. Over on Mat 2 with 30 seconds left on the clock for the second period.
After we finish 235, please do not try to access the floor after 235 is completed. So we can do awards at 190 and 235, and then all of our team awards. If your team is in the top 3, please report to the tunnel area at this time.
Looks like a win over there for Haley Armstrong for your 235 5th place match, 1A.
And then end of the second period, no score there, right? So they go to the 3rd.
Nope, that match is over. Oh, second period.
Or second.
We'll go into the 3rd period, yes.
Yeah.
For our 235-pound 3rd place match. Still no score. Everybody on their feet.
And
still no points scored over on Mat 2.
3rd place match is still a tight one there.
Looks like they got about 1:20 left in the 3rd period. No true action. I can see some overtime there. We're going to head into the 3rd period for your 2A 235-pound finals match. Brown leads 1-0 against Ahrens.
Yeah, Brown of Cedar Rapids Kennedy and Ahrens of Nevada. And
time is winding down over on Mat 2.
Yeah, we might have to go to
still no points scored.
OT here.
About 20 seconds left, Mat 2. As the girls kind of circle around and no points scored still. So they go out of bounds with 10 seconds left. They will recenter, and it looks like there is 1 point that was awarded to Emma Cook. as they run out of time, and Emma Cook will be your third place winner at 2:35 for 1A. Brown still leading here on your 2A 235-pound match. With about 50 seconds left on the clock of the third period.
Trying to get the award winners over there for the last podium shot, and then we'll have the team titles announced.
Looks like maybe a contact lens or something popped out over there for the 2A 235-pounders. Oh.
Last match of the night, Ella Brown leading Aarons in the 2A.
Yep, with about 30 seconds left in that third period. We're gonna call stalling and award 1 to Aarons to tie it up with 15 seconds left in the third period. She's really working hard to get a turn. Can she get it with 3 seconds left? No, and they're gonna go into overtime. I think the ref said I'm gonna extend this a little bit longer.
Yeah.
A good finals match though. First takedown wins it here in the first minute of overtime.
Mackenzie Aarons of Nevada and Ella Brown of Cedar Rapids Kennedy. Final match, all eyes are on them.
Still a fairly, good amount of people still here.
Yeah.
With, as late as it is and as many wrestlers are done, and I'm sure on their way home.
Yeah, waiting to see the last two classes on the podium and then the team trophies.
Yep. Oh, a nice shot in by Brown, but Aarons defends it. Can she get the takedown? And she gets it. Mackenzie Aarons of Nevada pulls off the 2A 235 championship
for Nevada.
Very excited group behind us, cheering for Miss
yeah, they're
Aarons.
all the Nevada fans right back there.
Yep. She'll have her moment of glory and sign her chart, and then off to awards we'll go.
If you are not in the area, you need to get there immediately. All 190s and all 235s, please report to the awards area immediately. And if you are one of our top 3 teams, you need to be back in the tunnel area. Top 3 teams should be back in the tunnel area at this time. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your awards at 190 pounds in Class 1A. In 8th place, from SWAT, Ellen Gerrock. In 7th place, from Westbridge, Tegan Hartz. In 6th place, from Denver, Kennedy Burke. In 5th place, from Boynton Hall, Rock Valley, Emma DeYoung. In 4th place, from West Marshall, Elizabeth Kalinier. In 3rd place, from West Liberty, Brixia Garcia Vasquez. Your runner-up at 190 pounds from Charles City, Leah Stewart. And your Class 1A 190 pound state champion from Mount Vernon, Libby Trevor Trendy.
Now for the awards at 190 pounds, Class 2A. Your 8th place finisher, Kiara Rodriguez of Burlington. In 7th place, Ellie Wagner of Valley. In 6th place, Madison Wright from Lewis Central. Your 5th place finisher from Southeast Polk, Josie Bishop. In 4th place, Mallory Stutzman of Carlisle. In 3rd place, Callie Lode of Dallas Center Grimes. Your runner-up, Peyton Hagan of Boone. And your Class 2A state champion at 190 pounds from Cedar Falls, Ryder Ludeman. Presenting her with her award, Coach Allie Gerbrock.
And now your award winners at 235 pounds in Class 1A. In 8th place, from Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont, Ella Ray. In 7th place, from New Hampton, Turkey Valley, Ava Trendy. In 6th place, from Carroll, Emma Daniels. In 5th place, from Atlantic, Haley Armstrong. In 4th place, from Missouri Valley, Jocelyn Buffum. In 3rd place, from Colfax Bingo, Emma Cook. Your runner-up at 235 from Boydnahole, Rock Valley, Kaylee DeYoung. And your 235-pound state champion from Humboldt, Brooklyn Robinson.
Now for the awards in Class 2A at 235 pounds. Your 8th place finisher from Northside, Sage Gazzaladini. In 7th place, Kinley Jimenez of South Tama. In 6th place, Delilah Subson from Ottumwa. Finishing in 5th place from Burlington, Alana Peterson. In 4th place, Anaya Smith of Mason City. Finishing in 3rd place from Raccoon River Northwest, Reese Baxter. Your Class 2A 235-pound runner-up from Cedar Rapids, Kennedy, Ella
Our next awards will be team awards. We'll do 1A first and then 2A. If you direct your attention to the award stand, presenting our team awards are the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union Board of Directors and staff. Presenting the 2025 Class 1A State Wrestling third place team, congratulations to head coach Nick Heeman and the Green Devils from Osage. Your Class 1A runners-up, congratulations to head coach Trevor Trendy and the Mustangs of Mount Vernon. And now, your 2025 Class 1A Wrestling State Champions. Congratulations to head coaches Kendra Burchett and Dan Stiefel and the Buccaneers of East Buchanan.
Well, there you have it, the champions, East Buchanan. We crowned the individual champs, East Buchanan, the team champ, the first one in 1A as we go to two classes this year. Final thoughts, Cindy Bowen?
It was a great tournament, a wonderful turnout. Not going to lie, I was a little nervous when they decided to kind of split regions, but this was a great time. The girls showed up, and the competition's getting tougher every year, and it's been awesome.
The crowd showed up too.
Tickets are sold out. You know, coaches, refs, you know, thank you for all you do, parents, and the crowd was awesome.
All right, Sydney Boland, I'm Dar Daniels, and thanks to to our entire crew here who've produced this for the Girls Union Digital Network, and that's going to wrap it up for the 2025 Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau.
this time, please direct your attention to the award stand for our Class 2A Team Awards. Presenting the 2025 Class 2A State Wrestling third place team. Congratulations to head coach Allie Gerbrock and the Tigers from Cedar Falls. And now your Class 2A runner-up. Congratulations to head coach Justin Rowland and the Hawks from Ankeny.
We got 7. Out of in 2A, 7 with 3 girls here. That's not it.
And now for your 2025 Class 2A Wrestling State Champions. Congratulations to head coach James Biscaglia and Raccoon River